There we go. Hello everyone. Oh, totally I'm not late trying to set up hand tracking and also forgetting that my hair takes an entire ice age to dry apparently. But yeah, hey. I should probably say that I'm live on Discord. Yep. That'd be a good idea. Let me just close that poll. Okay, 8 people actually voted Lamau. That's quite surprising. Hey Luxio, hey Lift of Bread, Dracula, and Drifter. So hey, let me totally not do my extremely late pings for me being alive. Okay, well that's Discord done. Cool. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done Twitter. Whoops. Anyway, how's everyone been? How's everyone's week been? In the meantime, I guess we had some kind of interesting recent game news this week. We had Theo or Black Panther post that they've been to Criterion. Actually, you know what? I can maybe whip it up now. Maybe I can show it. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That should work if I do that. It's alright. Awesome. Okay. So before I just quickly post that I'm live on Twitter, there was this shown, and this is a bunch of people who went over to Criterion Games. I'm Biro. I only recognize Theo. I don't know how many other people are part of it. I mean, like, you know, we've got a bunch of content creators down here, but by face, I only recognize Theo. So that's how good I am in the creative sector with a bunch of the racing game YouTubers, if we want to call them that. But yeah, let me just quickly type that I'm live on Twitter and totally not annoy a bunch of people. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where did I even save the thumbnail for this stream? Stream thumbnails. There it is. Fantastic. Going live now. Where is it? Okay. So I mean, that's the only thing that I can think of that was this week. Oh, when did Le Mans Ultimate show off their trailer as well? Because Le Mans Ultimate did have some trailer this year. I don't know Corey. Isn't that Kuru HS on the left? Oh, did I gloss completely over Kuru HS? I'm just so blind today. Okay, love to see it. Love to see it. I do know Corey, but I don't remember what he looks like, what they look like. Hey Madcat. Hey Madcat. Should I put the link for the stream on my Twitter post? I've been told that that's bad for Twitter algorithm. You know what? Fuck it. I somewhat do not care. Done. Fantastic. Where is red? There we go. Live. Thank you, Jakub, for coming over and subscribing. Hey, Jakub. I do. Okay, so I'm in this like weird phase where we do have a chat that works, but oddly enough, I've kind of fucked over the chat in the intermission screen. What is this Twitter captcha puzzle that I'm having to solve? What is this? I've not seen this before. What? So I have to connect two symbols up 5 times. Okay. No, I fucked that one. I'm so. It's fine. It's fine. If you didn't already know, captcha doesn't actually care if you guys get things wrong. What it's actually doing is it's tracking your mouse movement while you do the puzzle. So, to be honest, even if you get a captcha wrong, it doesn't care. Like, it's only tracking to see, like, you know, is your mouse moving in a robotic or like a perfect way that, you know, a piece of software would do rather than a human. That's yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it's not to train AI, but it just tracks your mouse movement to make sure you're not an robot. Oh my god, why is this so long? This is the longest captcha I've ever seen. Well, it's not done by captcha, but it's like, you know, one of those puzzle things. Elon Musk casually making Twitter worse every single update. Holy shit. Okay, that's 3. Like a flower connected to a potted plant. What? Okay, yes, there we go. 4, leaf to that. Yes, go. Fantastic, I've proven that I'm human. Okay. Jesus, that was long. It took like a minute. What game trailers do I have? I have a list. Tell you what, let's move over to that then. Actually, let me just do this real quick while I totally remember to restart that. Okay, there we go. Sick. There you go. I've not caught up on chat. You miss Matty C in Theo's videos sometimes? Oh, is Matt Wait, Matty C. Who's the other person? Yeah, I mean, like, isn't... I thought he normally is in Theo's videos, gameplay videos, when he does, like, you know, gameplay and stuff. Is he not? Maybe I'm wrong. Yep, anti-AI capture cut. Yeah. Let's see. I recently, but I keep asking to click those traffic lights on bicycles again and again. Yeah, no. Sometimes you, like, you know, it's like a weird mixture between getting things right and you do have to get the images right. But if you get like a little thing wrong, it doesn't care, because like it's mainly tracking your mouse. It doesn't really give a shit about if you answer it correctly. Obviously, if you get like everything wrong, then it's gonna be like, yo, could you do that again? So yeah, what game trailers do I have? These are the ones I have. It's a pretty long list. Apparently, I can't spell announcement and just wrote announcement. I think that is, or something. But yeah, I've written a bunch here. You've got some from the Test Drive franchise, some from the Crew franchise, Need for Speed, Forza, Gran Turismo, and a bunch of others. So I think the best thing to go do is like do franchise by franchise. Also, hey Jordan, yes, this is Tesco. Have you got your club card? Community notes is a W though? True. Google said it themselves, it's been helping their AI identify objects and images, and posted it to the public as a security measure-ish. Do I have flat out too though? So if you want to add a trailer to the list, I'm gonna say post it here. This is like where we've been putting all the trailers for the list. I'm not sure if I'm going to accept them yet, because if we go over here, I've realized that this is casually 45 files already, or 45 game trailers. So we'll see if we have time, but if you want to add any, then we're gonna do thingy. We're not gonna do the TDUSC trailer first. We'll leave that for like midway through the stream when, like, you know, more people come over. I think so. Basically, what's happening is that I believe that there is an event going on with like all the other racing VTubers. So like, you know, they're all casually racing right now. So what I'll probably do is, since I said we'll do franchise by franchise, why don't we start with Gran Turismo? Because we only got like two trailers from that suggested. So yeah, why don't we do that? Let me just move. Okay, I should reorganize this. I'm gonna move this over here so I can see what I'm doing. If I do that, will it open it here? Thank God. Okay. Let's get Art of Rally to shut up for a second. Okay, that's quite funny seeing two of my stream on this side. Tell you what, can I stand up? Okay, cool. I cannot. We'll do cinema mode. There you go. Let's see. If I do that, is that just going to ear rape everyone? So the Gran Turismo 5 trailer got recommended by... I can't remember who, but it was someone on Twitter. I've not seen this before. Okay. It's looking very 2010. This feels like a racing game intro. It feels like an MMV. Like, okay, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, like, it feels so disconnected with like no engine sound, no nothing. Okay. Top Gear Test Track. I didn't know that was in the Gran Turismo franchise. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. Nice. I mean, again, I think this feels like a racing game intro. This doesn't necessarily feel like a trailer. I don't know what everyone else thinks.
Hi, my name is Sebastian Vettel.
That's not a bad thing either.
400 km/h on a straightaway.
It just doesn't necessarily feel like a trailer. I feel like this trailer might be quite nostalgic for some people. But it's not necessarily hyping me up for the game. It felt... It's... Okay. I don't know. What did we think? What did we think about that? Because I think that was alright, but I don't know. This is kind of hard because like it was okay, I guess, but it didn't really hype me up to where is it? It's this one. Okay, cool. So you know, I'm gonna put it as alright for now. Because these are the ones that we're basing it off. I'm gonna put it under alright. It was okay. It wasn't like it didn't really hype me up that much, but you know, there's stuff shown and stuff. It's okay. It's okay. I'm putting it as alright for now. It was probably like really good for the time, but we're basing it off now. And because I have like no nostalgia, and I'm gonna try and be super unbiased with all of these. That's why I personally didn't put that many TD ones, even though like a bunch of people did suggest TD ones anyways. I'm just gonna be super unbiased. Never seen that trailer before. Never played the game before. But at the same time, it didn't really hype me up that much. But it was okay. It wasn't like too bad, I guess. I can see already some people are quite being quite nostalgic over it. Tell you what, okay, so since we're on Gran Turismo, we've got only one other Gran Turismo to do. So this one got suggested, which I think might Goomba stomp it in comparison. Okay, so yes. You subscribe just to say Ace Combat 7 launch date trailer is the best trailer of all time. Mood. I'm not gonna lie. This was awesome. The way that they had recreated all the previous like or like scenes from the previous intros / No, they did recreate the game intros, like various scenes from multiple games in this. I love this super shot so much. Like it was really good at the time when they did do that for the game, but now seeing them do it in like 2021 with like actually good reflection and car models, that's pretty breathtaking. So I have heard this song before, like before the trailer. So I was a bit surprised to hear it in this. Let me just have a quick look at. This is the part that most people watch. That's kind of surprising to me. Because if anything, I think the start of this trailer is probably like the best part. I mean, in fairness, it is like more of a gameplay / showcase, so people are probably more interested in this. Like the small snippets of gameplay, sure. Gameplay is cool and all, but it's not like super hype-inducing, which is why they didn't do too much. But they showed like, you know, actual like camera view and stuff, which is pretty cool. I'm surprised they didn't do bonnet view, to be honest, knowing that like most Gran Turismo players play it from bonnet view. Okay. Maybe I was a bit too harsh on it. It is alright. I don't know, to me that felt a lot more like a trailer, like you know, they were going a bit more full. That they were going like I don't even know what be the words for it. I think it is better than the Gran Turismo 5 trailer, to be honest. Like, I've played neither game, right? I can quite... I literally have, like, no bias towards either. But especially with, like, you know, the cues, the thought put into, like, the start of the trailer and everything, I think this goes... this is a very nice trailer, and I think this goes above thingy, if I can... remember where it is. God, I am so blind. There we go. Okay, fantastic. It's 7 out of 10 max for you. Yeah, here's the thing. Everyone's going to have their own split opinions, and I'm here to absolutely crush all of your dreams. So that's why I exist, and now we're going to go on to a different franchise, something that's not Gran Turismo. How about you know what? We've got 2 from Burnout. Since we just did like a track racer, let's do something that's... Well, I guess it is kind of still a track racer in the sense that, like, it's not an open world game, because no one suggested any of the Burnout Paradise trailers, which I'm kind of surprised by. But I guess Burnout 3 is the most nostalgic for most people. So we'll just watch both of these, because, yeah. Okay. I didn't think it was exactly this trailer, but I guess it's this big trailer. I have a bit of a confession. I never played Burnout 3. I never played the older Burnout games. I only played Burnout Paradise because little me was too preoccupied with Test Drive Unlimited 1, Need for Speed Pro Street, etc. I do really like the song choice and the intro to the game. But I guess correct me if I'm wrong. Is this not just the game intro? Did they actually use this as a trailer? Shame. Yeah, I know. I mean, you know, it was oh my god, that's Criterion's old logo. Okay, I remember the old EA logo and the old like catchphrase of challenge everything. But that was Criterion Games' old logo? Wow. Okay. I don't know. It's quite short, but I mean, you know, that's pretty on par with most trailers from back then. Everyone like expects like a 3-minute trailer from trailers nowadays. You know, it's pretty good. It's pretty nice. I like the song choice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna put this on the same tier as Gran Turismo 7. If I can find where it is. Okay, it's this one, thank god. Okay, I quite like that. I'm not even like a fan of rock and stuff, but I do like the song choice, and it fits. Okay, holy shit. Instantaneously. Didn't even get a chance. Okay. So I assume this is like a TV commercial then. God, I love this crisp quality. This crisp early 2000s quality. Burnout Legends was probably a most played Burnout mood. I think that is like...
Burnout 3 takedown. Buckle up. Rated T for teen.
Challenge everything. That's an interesting advert. So what? It was a bunch of teenagers in a supermarket hitting each other with shopping trolleys. Man fucking dies. Can we give it back? Okay, looking back on this is bro just dies.
Burnout 3 takedown. Buckle up. Rated T for teen.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna put this on the same tier as the Gran Turismo 5 trailer, but I think okay, that's okay. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There you go. Fine. It deserves that. It deserves that. Okay. How about, okay, we've got another short one. The original Driver game teaser for Driver? I don't know. This isn't Driver San Fran, I don't think. So this was suggested by Luke on Discord. So I guess we'll just have to see, because I have no idea what to expect. The first one, you think? That's what I thought. Very cool. We've got some live action going on. Okay. Has the main character always had that car? I thought it was only for San Francisco, but I've never played a driver game. Never owned like a PlayStation or anything. Okay, that camera transition was pretty smooth. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty sick, especially for back then. This is hard because like a lot of effort went into this, but at the same time, like this would hype people up who already knew about the franchise, but for people who didn't know of the franchise, I remember this is kind of meh. Like this is quite a lot like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crowns teaser trailer. Like if you knew of the franchise before, then sick. It would be cool to, but like, you know, as someone who doesn't know that much about the franchise, like, you know, the cinematography is decent, but like, you know, as a trailer, I'm real. This is going. It's okay, but like, you know, there's better out there. Where is this? There's this going there. I'm sorry. Some sacrifices have to be made. The car changed colors. Yeah, true. The car changed colors. That's like the only difference between these two cars. Yeah. Okay. Sick. I think it deserves to go there. It's okay, but like if you don't know about the franchise already, then it's kind of eh. Okay, we'll do Dirt next. Because we've only got two from the Dirt franchise. We've got the original Dirt, Colin McRae Dirt, which is this, and then we've got Rally Through the Ages from Dirt Rally 2. So where did I first play Dirt? I think I played a tiny bit of Dirt 2, and then I played a shit ton of Dirt Rally 1 and 2. But I never really played the, like, you know, arcadey Dirt games that much. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that is a pretty cool transition for back then, I'm not going to lie. That was pretty cool. Okay. That was, yeah. I guess, yeah. I guess we're just used to trailers being much longer nowadays, because like all of these have just been like 1 minute trailers. Also, That was Codemaster's old logo? I don't remember that. Jeez. But yeah, I think you know, this had some decent transitions, but that was kind of it. Like, this transition with the steering wheel, that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Just that very, very subtle fade. But I don't know, I think this was okay. Like, I don't know. It wasn't bad. I don't think it's bad. It is like a bit of hype for the game. But, it's okay. It's alright, I guess. Which one is the thumbnail for this? Yes, because that's how I've had to do this. No. No. The autoplay started playing the Crew 1's launch trailer, which is actually something we have on the list. Is it time to do the Crew? I feel like the Crew we should do later. But, you know, let's do one of the big name franchises now. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do Need for Speed. And we'll go somewhat in chronological order of when they were submitted. So first we have Shift 2, out of the ones that were submitted. So both the announcement for Shift 2 and the launch for Shift 2 were put on here. Now, a lot of people might have their their opinions skewed about the trailer because of the game itself not being stellar, but you know, we're here to judge the trailer itself, not the game. And already this is pretty cool. I vaguely remember seeing this trailer back in the day. Like, I never played the game. I think I did play Shift 1, but I never played Shift 2. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think that was pretty decent. That was pretty good. For being an like sneaky announcement, it wasn't like too like, it's a Need for Speed game. Like, it did show it here, but I guess it's something where like you don't need to be like super into the franchise to know what this game is gonna be about, like how the Driver's teaser trailer was. I think this deserves. I think this is a pretty decent trailer. Gonna be hard. I'm gonna put it as alright for now, but might bump it up later. What was the thumbnail for the announcement? Was it this one? It was this one. Okay, fantastic. We're putting it there for now. Might go up later. We'll see. Like, all of these are preliminary. We'll decide if we want. We'll decide if we want to change it later. So I wasn't ready for Piggy Toi. Okay, so this is the actual launch trailer for the game. No, we haven't done the grid trailers. No, we haven't. No, Mev, don't worry. Or... I think the song choice is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. The cinematography is pretty on par. The song choice is pretty rough. I think the song choice is pretty mid. That was a pretty low frame rate crash. Interesting. In a trailer, no less. Like, I get that it's like real gameplay, but I don't know. I think this was... I think it's okay. I think the announcement was way cooler. I don't know. For being a launch trailer, there's not that much hype. I'm very real. Like, you know, it's got a lot of racing and like a lot about the game. Like you've got the what was it? The RX-8 here. Full rotor RX-8, if I recall correctly. But like, you know, I'm not feeling that much hype about this. Where is it? Where is it even? I cannot see today. We're looking for Pagani Huayra. There is. I don't think it deserves to be meh. Not yet. Not yet. But it definitely goes under the alright. I don't think it was. I don't think it was like super stellar. But yeah, okay. Fuck it. We'll do. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I almost forgot that was shift. I thought we were doing grid because of the announcement trailer. Because the announcement trailer is quite grid 2019 like, if you get what I mean. But like back then. Whoop. That's that's not what I meant. But we have probably a trailer that a lot of people are waiting for here. And I think this is going to be really hard to judge. The Need for Speed Hot Pursuit E3 trailer. E3 reveal trailer, rather. Have to make it a bit louder, maybe. There you go.
Guys bearing down on your 20 hard and fast.
Ah yes, the boy. There he is. There we go. Right. So, well, the game itself might, well, the game itself might not be S tier, or to be honest, the game itself is not S tier. Let's be real. The trailer definitely is. So I think that definitely goes into S tier. I don't think anyone's gonna complain about that, right? Like, you know, it just is the obvious S tier. So yeah, now we've got a Need for Speed Most Wanted.
Rated everyone 10 and up.
And we've actually got, what's this? Our second live action? Like, live action trailers, we don't see that much of nowadays when it comes to racing games. I think the Crew Motorfest actually did have a live action, but maybe we'll watch that, like, as part of the crew section, even though, like, no one suggested it. But live action trailers for racing games are always really cool to see. It is a cool standoff. Oh, the baby. Alright, it looks so sexy. I'm not gonna lie. First gen, alright. I love how they wrap all the police cars and everything as well. Okay, my confession is that I have watched this trailer a lot of times. It was a good song choice. I think for being a live action, this is a really cool live action. I remember that BMW also like came out of nowhere. Like it
most wanted.
It lost some of its magic like nearing to the end, but I think for being this is hard. For being a live action, this was pretty decent. I quite liked it. Yeah, the Gallardo looks amazing. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know that this trailer existed. But it was pretty cool. You've got like the whole like, you know, cowboy standoff whatever thing. And then casually the look, focused ST. I was gonna call it Fiesta ST, but that's a Focus, right? Yeah, it's definitely a Focus. ST. Yeah, I think this was pretty decent. Yeah, I think this is going. I think just because it's a live action, I think it deserves up there. Like this is a lot of effort for live action. They wrapped all the police cars. They sourced all these supercars. A lot of them were quite new for the time, like the V10 R8 and stuff, and the Cobra and stuff. And then they casually were completely fine with using them in this manner. I think this was pretty decent. The trailer's pretty good. I quite like this trailer. Which is gonna be hard because we've got another Most Wanted trailer, which I think is also pretty good. So this could be hard. It's got a good song choice. And the cinematography works really well with the music. Showed off like the car switching and everything. Here we go. I think, like, you know, even if modern games aren't like as good as older games, the trailers always seem to be a hell of a lot more hype-inducing. I feel like I might have to move all I feel like I might either need like a category above or like between 6 and very nice, because this just casually. Yeah, just why not? Why not? that ending's pretty cool as well. I'm not gonna lie. A bit like, you know, Fast and Furious, what, 2-esque? Like, the game itself, people hate it, people love it, like, whatever. The trailer itself, I think it worked really well. The music fit the camera movement and everything. It was pretty hype-inducing, even though the spelt tires wrong there in that shot, but, like, you know. Oh, okay, I'm gonna put it here. I think it's so close. It's very close to this, but I think it still deserves to be here. I think that's fair. That's fair. And then okay. Another Need to Speed one. Some people will probably be quite interested to see.
Yeah, we don't want nobody telling us what to do. We don't want nobody pushing us around.
But tell me, just what is it that you want to do?
Also, I'm expecting the stream to just get taken down
We
midstream.
want to be free.
This does go hard as fuck
We want
though.
to be free to do what we want to do. We want to be free to ride. We want to be free to ride our machines without being hassled by the man. We want to have a good time.
It's a very emotional trailer.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a party.
You know, back when the Need for Speed franchise knew what Need for Speed was, right? Game itself was shit. Trailer was fucking awesome. I think that has to go into S, like, easily. Easily, I think that easily, I think that deserves its place right next to the opposite 20 sharp. Okay, yeah, I think that deserves its place there. I think that's fair. Oh, okay, that's that's quite funny. Damn. Okay. Well, I guess the next trailer that someone suggested from the last trailer someone suggested from the Need for Speed franchise is the Heat reveal trailer, which is actually also pretty decent. But we'll have to see. Yeah, the game could have been amazing, but like 2015, it was just so sad.
Es el fuego en el que ardemos.
Nice ride. But I'm gonna need those keys right now. I said right now!
Every day is danger. So take no risks. Don't fuck up. Don't talk back. They impose limits to control us. Limits to make us blend in. Make us safe.
Yeah, one thing I'm noticing a lot about modern trailers is that the cinematography is a hell of a lot better, or rather, they match the music a lot better to what is going on compared to older trailers. It does seem like old trailers just got like, you know, song popular at the time, put it over like game, and then called it a day. And then that was hype for some people, a lot of people.
So we design. They control. So we create.
I'm not gonna lie, that transition from day to night is always awesome.
Run. You'll burn faster.
You were making fun of this trailer months after its release in high school. Yeah, I mean, it is funny, but at the same time, it's a pretty decent trailer. It's a 2-minute trailer. Like, I'm not like a super huge fan of like, you know, the song choice, but like, you know, it fits really well. And like, you know, even like shots like that, where they match like, you know, the music, the tempo, everything with what is going on. It's pretty decent. It's a good trailer.
They destroy, so we design.
Yeah, you know what? I think fair's fair. I think this deserves its place on the very nice tier. Or the nice. Yeah, it is a pretty sick trailer. It is very well made.
If you catch fire,
Just that gop screaming. Yeah.
run.
I really love this shot though. I'm quite a simp for it. Like this really long shot through Heat's like different
Run. You'll burn faster.
vibes, I guess you could call it. That was a really good shot as well, in my opinion. I think this goes here. I might have to split this tier up eventually, because I feel like that might get cluttered very soon. But yeah, I'm surprised no one said any of the Unbound trailers, because while the Unbound trailers were okay. Oh yeah, like quite literally, I've just scrolled down and there's this trailer, and I think I won't put it on the list for now, but out of all the Unbound trailers, I'm not gonna lie, this was the coolest one. Like the reveal trailer was okay, but it felt like a rip-off of Need for Speed Heat's trailer, in my opinion. I don't know about you. But like, out of all the trailers that Unbound had, this is probably the best. And it's quite hard to do like a good gameplay trailer from like the actual gameplay with like the UI and stuff. It was okay. It showed off like most of things. Yeah, Unbound's trailers weren't too bad. Like the real trailer was pretty bad, in my opinion. It was pretty meh. But like, because they literally just ripped off the Need for Speed Heat reveal trailer. I'm not sure if anyone noticed that. Like the transition to going into the garage with the S15 or S14 is exactly the same as the Polestar, and like the customization and everything, like to the T, basically. This was this trailer was so much better than like all the other Unbound trailers. Oh yeah, Unbound 100% had potential. It's just that it's kind of sad that EA forced Criterion to be working on Battlefield, even though, like, you know, the game was kind of doomed. Like Battlefield was pretty meh. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. Let's go back to the other category. Oh, 2 split-second trailers. Okay. I don't remember putting that on here, but I guess people have recommended not 1 but 2 split-second trailers. I've not played the game, but I've not played the game. I've seen gameplay, but you know what? Let's see how the trailers are.
Charges set on flight tower. Check. Terminal. Comm satellite. Track is rigged and ready. Race is live in 3, 2, 1.
Why does the actual gameplay itself,
Driver 6 triggered comm satellite.
like, okay, aside from the destruction, why does it look like Blur with a piss filter?
Driver initiating route changer.
Maybe it's just me, but from the start of the trailer, it looked like Blur with a piss filter on it.
Down the control tower.
It is a Michael Bay racing game, true. A Mexico filter, true.
Someone called in the big guy.
Someone called in a big guy to fucking crash. Okay. I don't know, I feel like maybe I have to watch that again. I felt like that didn't give me that much excitement or energy. I feel like most of my entertainment from the trailer was somewhat mocking the trailer.
Charges set on flight tower. Check. Terminal.
Like, sure, the game looks pretty good. Like, it looks fun, but the trailer itself,
Race is live in 3,
I don't know.
2, 1. Driver 6 triggered comm satellite.
His song choice is kind of weird, in my opinion. I mean, it somewhat fits, but also kind of doesn't. You got a bunch of explosions, which are cool
Fury has taken down the control
and all, but like, because there's so much happening, when, like, you know, there's a big reveal, something happening like that, it doesn't really feel like that much, because, like, you know, the action's always happening, you know? There's no, like, chill bits. and I think that's what kills a lot of the hype in the trailer. I think it was alright, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to put it under meh, not yet, but yeah, you know what, fuck it, we're putting it under meh. It was meh. Like, to be honest, it wasn't that hype inducing. It was like, you know, after the first explosion and everything, it was like, oh wow, this is cool, and then it just kept happening, and then it was like,
over the next
oh, okay.
24 hours, racers will brave this chaotic course. They trigger the explosions, but in the end, it all comes down to the last second.
The last split second. Oh my god, he said the name of the game of the name of the game. The game of the name.
Chopper triggered by driver 10.
The song choice is already a hell of a lot better.
Driver 99 is following the freight train. Close call. Driver 15 just dropped the smoke.
There's actually like chatter going on.
Driver 99 took the lead.
This is better. This is better already, like 100 times better. But
Things are about to get explosive. Split second.
that was so much. That was so much better than the announcement reveal trailer. Vera. Please tell me I have the Underground 2 trailer. It's not on here yet. Like, I would have gone through it if we had it, but no one suggested the Underground 2 trailer. If you want to, then post it on Discord, because that's where I'm gonna be maybe going over some of the ones that people suggest during the stream. But we'll see, because we had like 45 trailers to go through. I don't know how many we've gone through right now. Where is that split second one? This one? I think this deserves to be alright. Like, you know, the announcement for split second or whatever it was pretty shit. Like, you know, something was happening all the time, and there was like, you know, when something big happened, it didn't feel big because something was happening all the time. But that at least gave you a bit of, like, you know, rest period to understand what was happening, or, like, you know, chill out for a bit before, like, the next big explosion. Like, I get that's the entire mood of that game, but yeah, it was kind of meh. So yeah, we've got, there's quite a few we've got left to go. Let's see. We've still got quite a few, like, non-big name ones. Let's see. Oh, okay. Let's do Trackmania and Drive Club, because they've each only got one. Ow. Holy shit, that was so insanely loud. I opened the Trackmania one on my other tab. Was that loud on your end? It didn't even look that loud on your end. Jesus. Okay. I feel like the song choice is cool, the cinematics are cool, but at the same time, they don't fit each other. Like, sure, well, they do kind of fit each other, but, like, you know, the visuals, I feel like, aren't matching the song at all, or what is going on. Like, I get, like, this is a cool game. It's a nice game. The music and what is going on just feels so disconnected. There's no car sounds, there's no crashing, there's no nothing. So the only audio you have is the song, and there's nothing relating to it going on in the chat. This. I don't know. No, it's going on the meh. It's going on the meh. I'm very... No, Horizon 5, wait your turn. Wait your turn. Wait your fucking turn. Yeah, it is going on the meh. Let's see. I think, yeah, okay, Drive Club. I'm surprised only one person suggested one Drive Club trailer. Because I would have thought that, like, Drive Club would have had a lot of people suggesting trailers. Because there is a Drive Club trailer that I quite like, even though I've never played the game. And it's not even, like, the launch one or anything. But this is Drive Club VR. So you see how there's already like sound effects for like when there's text on the screen? Like, you know, it's so much more connected. Like they could have done like a thump or something, like just anything for track menus thing. Oh, that was it? That was short. That was short for being a launch trailer. I gotta see that again. That, I mean, wasn't VR 720p? I wouldn't be surprised since it's a PlayStation 4 game. I think this is nice. It fits. Like, you know, everything matches up. It gives me a bit of hope. Like, you know, not a massive amount. That is surprising. Like out of all of the Drive Club trailers to suggest, that one? That's okay. I'm gonna get another Drive Club trailer up because there is one I quite like. I've not seen all of them myself, but that was an interesting one. Let's see. What's the Drive Club one that I like? It wasn't the main one. Oh. It was fuck. No, don't play again. Drive Club. I think it was a Lamborghini trailer. Like a Lamborghini DLC. Yeah, that's it. The Lamborghini DLC trailer. I always thought that was pretty sick. And I think this is like the only promotion that I've seen of Drive Club that I remember, like now. This was so much better in my opinion. Like, hype? I want to buy this DLC? Like, this is actually making me want to play the game? Yeah, it's a much better trailer. I don't... I'm not gonna diss whoever submitted it, but I feel like Drive Club has got better trailers out there. But yeah, sure. Okay, we're down to like what? How many across? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so 28 trailers to go. So we're not quite halfway there. Yeah, I did my math correct. Not quite halfway there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, we could do. Okay, let's do all the ones that aren't Grid right now, because Grid has what? 3 trailers. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, we'll do Grid instead. Yeah, okay. Grid has 3 trailers. So I think this one came first. I've got it in like a list view, so I can't tell what. Okay. Oh, very old Codemasters thingy. I believe this is the first Grid trailer, at least. Oh wait, this song? I've not watched this trailer before, but I recognize the song. I think. Holy shit. I definitely recognize the song. I can't just give an S based off the song though. Again, it's another one of these weird trailers where like the only audio is the song. That was a pretty cool trailer though. Like it was fairly hype inducing, all things considered. What? Where do I know this song from? I know this song from another trailer, and it's not Grid. That's also the intro VTuber? Yeah, like a lot of games did use their trailers as intros, so that's why I was quite skeptical about saying, like, you know, you can submit racing game intros, because I don't really want the game intros, but if it gets used as a game intro as well, I don't mind. Oh, this is hard. I think I definitely need a tier between these two. Yeah, okay. I think let's do that now. Let's do that now. Oop. Can I add row below new? Let's see. Let's add something between. Because I think I don't know. I don't think it reaches the same as these. This is hard. Let's split this up. I think this deserves here. No. I mean, like, the end of the trailer was, like, kind of meh, but, like, the start of the trailer is pretty cool. I think that deserves the... these two... definitely down there. And where's that trailer we just watched? Grid 1? I think this deserves up here. Cool. What should we call this? We'll call this pretty good. Oh, this is the same color as this. We'll make you piss colored, yes. I don't think we'll get one that's like really shit, but at the same time, I've not watched all of these trailers before, so we'll have to see. So yeah, okay. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Also, hey Christian, welcome. Why don't they like car sound? Yeah, I don't really know what happened with like old trailers. Not even old trailers, to be honest. Just like trailers from like a decade ago. Just like, yeah, we'll just slap a song over it and call it a day. But at least they got a decent song. Oh, I think I know where I remember the song now from. I think it was one of the Test Drive Limited trailers or song. I think it was TDU2, but not TDU1. But that's probably where I remember. It's the Grid Autosport. Sorry, I'm going back. I missed a bit. I was changing tabs. First Grid is the only good one. Mood. I've never played a Grid game again. It's another one of those franchises where I've never really played a game from it. Okay. Autosport is the third Grid. Yeah. Damn, I thought they were gonna go a bit more hype after that quote unquote drop, if you wanna call it that. I don't know, this is like a cool cinematic. But it's a cool cinematic. This doesn't feel like a trailer. Oh, it's so well shot though. And it's got a like decent song. It's not really hype and it doesn't really make me want to buy the game. It's a very chill trailer. Yeah, exactly. It's like I don't know. I don't feel like it's a trailer at all. Like it feels like an in-game cinematic or something. Where even is it? Nope. Stop. What? Oh, it's the one with the BMW. This one. I think this deserves an alright. It wasn't that hype inducing. Like, you know, it doesn't really make me want to go and buy the game. But I think the one trailer that will definitely destroy the other two grids is probably the one that like people like the least, which I don't know. I heard a lot of mixed reviews about Grid 2019, but the reveal trailer was pretty sick. It was a pretty creative trailer, in my opinion. Like, with the whole reverse, going in reverse, the slow-mo, the damage, and everything. It was a good middle ground. It's a really good middle ground between, like, you know, if you know what Grid is, then, like, you know, then you know that's a Grid trailer. But even if you didn't know of Grid or have never played a Grid, like it's still like, you know, enjoyable and stuff. I think this is a really good trailer. It's creative. It's very creative, in my opinion. Yeah, the old alphas. I'm real. Those alphas, the what 155s? Oh, these aren't. Yeah, these yeah, those were the 155s, right? Yeah, okay, thank fuck. I thought I got them wrong for a second. These 155s, I'm be real, these are the last Alfa Romeos that I loved. Like the rest, the other Alfa Romeos are kind of meh in my opinion. But yeah, I think the trailer itself, it's very good. I think this is pretty good. It's a good middle ground, good song choice, very creative. You don't need to know that much about the franchise to appreciate it. I think this is... I don't think it deserves an S, but I think it deserves to stand toe-to-toe with the Gran Turismo 7 trailer and stuff, so I think that's where it goes. And if I remember which one it is, that one, then yeah, okay. I think that's fair. So yeah. This game defines mid. Yeah, the game itself, I've heard isn't brilliant, but like the trailer is pretty good. Like, come on. Okay, I think it's time we do another one of the big name ones. So why don't we go to the most popular racing game franchise right now, Forza. So I'm surprised no one. Before I start this, I'm really surprised that no one suggested any of the Forza, the Forza Motorsport 4 trailer with Jeremy Clarkson talking over it. We'll watch it after, but no one suggested it, so it's not going on there. But like, that was so much. That was, well, I don't want to say it's so much better, but it was a pretty decent trailer to say the least. So, Forza Horizon 1.
Hey guys, you're listening to Horizon Base Arena with me, Scott Tyler, on the first day of
Sorry
the
if that's
Horizon
quiet.
Festival.
God, this is just the best Horizon. I don't care what anyone says.
It's already a beautiful Colorado morning here with a forecast for high.
There's so much life in it. It's gonna really pain me, because this is a game I played. This is my favorite game in the franchise. Okay, that ending's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, did you? I didn't see that. Wait, was there an IGN thing? No. Okay. Because the next trailer we have, or at least I think the next trailer, the next trailer we have does have some like reviewer things. But yeah. Oh, this is hard. I love this game so much. Let's see, where even is it? This one. It's like between these two. I think it's gonna really pain me to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to put it under pretty good. Yeah, because there's a lot of like one-car parts. The music fits really well, but like, you know, some of it isn't like super like, you know, hype, but overall it's a good trailer. Yeah, it's gonna pain me to put it there, but I think that is just where it's going to live. Let me get the next one ready. The next one we have is actually not the Rally DLC, because someone didn't. I can't believe someone didn't put the Forza Horizon 1 Rally DLC trailer in, but you know, at least we got one from every one of the Forza games that people suggested. Okay, the rain and everything though. That was a pretty good way to show off a new feature to the game. And they keep going over the top with the wet cars and stuff. I still find it hilarious how like people can't look at Japanese cars in another way than like, you know, your stereotypical JDM haha drifting haha street racing sense. It's pretty alright. It is a pretty okay trailer. It was decent, like, you know, especially the start. Were there people like walking around? I don't think there were in this trailer. They still managed to make do. Like, you know, you've got all these cars like coming off the boat together, which is like what the onboarding to Forza Horizon 2 and everything. Like, there's not that much life, but they made it seem like there's a lot of life with like all the parked cars and everything. I think they did a decent choice, especially with like the song choice, making it fit. I think this is okay. I think this deserves to sit next to Forza Horizon 1. Yeah. It's an okay trailer. Oh, okay. So next we have another Forza Horizon 2 trailer, but probably not one that, I don't know, how many of you watched the live action for Forza Horizon 2? Because I feel like most people haven't watched the live action commercial for Horizon 2. I don't remember ever seeing this on TV. It's like a minute and a half long. I don't know how this would be like a TV commercial, because most adverts at least from what I remember. I don't really watch TV anymore, but like, you know, most adverts from what I remember, they're like half a minute long, at most, maybe a minute. But like, you know, a minute and a half. Didn't know this game had a live action trailer. Oh, okay. Well, looks like this will be a nice surprise to a lot of people. Forza Horizon 2 is your favorite racing game before you discover TD2. Understandable. Cars driving with doors open. Wow. Yeah, exactly. That was a cool part of the trailer. But yeah, the game hasn't really aged that much. No. One thing that concerns you about TDUSC is how easy it is to get rich. You're watching through some gameplay, and the player went through a speed trap and got 20,000 solar coins for a speed trap. I guess at the same time, we don't necessarily know what the economy is going to be like. Like we saw in because the cruiser trailer is not part of this of the trailers that I'm gonna be showing off. I'll just get it up now. Actually, I was gonna do that. That's a dumb idea. But okay, whatever. I'm just gonna grab the one that I have locally. Yeah, I know you guys can't hear this. Whatever. Yeah, I'm Vero. That was a bit disappointing for me, but like, you know, we can see. Hopefully, we'll see, like, you know, some of the prices change. But at the same time, this is how much like a supercar is gonna be. It is minorly concerning that you might be able to go through the speed trap about what's that? You said 20 silicon? Actually, I can just check, can't I? Was it here? Was it here? Or was it somewhere else? I don't know where the speed trap was. I'm gonna assume it was part of the cruiser gameplay. Not cruise gameplay, the TD Connect gameplay. But yeah, like a 4C costs 631 solar coins. That's like what, 10 30 33-ish times, 32-ish times you'd have to go through the speed trap to get a 4C at like that speed. It is a bit concerning. I do wish that they lowered the rewards for the speed trap, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what, like, you know, all the payouts and stuff, like all of this, you know, subject to change and everything. It's quite literally like in an alpha version. We don't know what the economy is going to be like, so yeah, we'll see. Used 4C as used alpha 4C is worth 120k in euros in here in Germany. Don't forget that we're in Hong Kong, so you know it could be loosely based off Hong Kong dollars. In which case, like what? How much is? Okay, let's just say it's Hong Kong dollars for now. That's £64,000. This is. So probably I'm gonna guess 80 euros, maybe 80,000 euros, 74,000 euros, 75,000 euros. Yeah, okay. So, you know, it's a bit cheaper than real life if this is Hong Kong, loosely based on Hong Kong dollars, in which case it's not necessarily. So we'll have to see. What's the currency in Hong Kong? Yeah, it's Hong Kong dollars. That's what it's called. HKD. That's what it stands for. That's its like short form thing. So yeah, it is like, you know, maybe a placeholder. So yeah, 35-ish times. So yeah, it was the Ford Mustang. Oh, was it from one of Alex's clips? Then I assume. Okay, the 4C would cost 71 euros. Quite a bargain. Yeah. I know. Well, that's just like assuming it's loosely based on Hong Kong dollars. Like the previous two games were not based on like US dollars and euros, like, you know. But we'll have to see. But yeah, okay. Back to Horizon 2. Yeah, I can't believe not that many of you have seen this trailer. So yeah, I won't spoil it. I quite like this trailer. Like again, it's a pretty neat TV commercial. I do quite like, you know, I really like the idea that they're teasing, like, you know, a lot of track races, because to be fair, like, this is what 2014, like 10 years ago. A lot of games were still not open world, like, you know, racing games were still not open world. They were still following the same, dare I say, boring, like, you know, formula of license track, and, like, you know, different physics and stuff. You know, by this point, there were like a fair few open worlds. It's not like TD1, but, like, you know, it's still quite a funny tease with the Scalextric cars and stuff, and the whole like live action scene. I don't know. I feel like this goes underneath. Like, I still think, yeah, I'd say. It's probably not as good as this trailer, but I think it is still better than like all of these, given that it is a live action trailer. So I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's fair to say, to put it there. Yeah, the Beetle going backwards and everything. Hey, Cassidy, you missed about half the trailers. We're going through the Forza Horizon, well, I say Forza Horizon, but there is a singular Forza Motorsport trailer on here. Which we'll go through. But okay, arguably, the best Horizon trailer is next. It's not, in my opinion, but a lot of people regard it to be the best trailer just because of one particular bit, and you already know which one it is.
What a wicked game to play, to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do, to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do, to make me dream of you. With you.
It was a pretty good trailer. Like, in fairness to it, Like, you know, it's a pretty decent trailer. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a pretty cool trailer. It always pains me because, like, Horizon 3, like, while I myself am not Australian, I do have, like, you know, personal ties down there. And I love the location, but the game itself was always kind of meh, in my opinion. Like, a lot of people loved the game. The landscape was beautiful. The map itself, in terms of roads, were not. Let's be real. But I don't know. This is hard. It's like between these two. It's between these two. But I don't know what to. It easily deserves to be here. S tier, bro. The trailer, not the game. Yeah, true. I love that shot. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's going to S if I can even find it. There it is. Okay, thank God. Yep. Okay, that's going to S. That being said, that is not the only Forza Horizon 3 trailer that we have on the list, because there is actually another, and it's not the launch trailer. It's not the launch trailer. It is, in fact, the Hot Wheels trailer instead. I can't believe someone actually suggested this, but this was also kind of an interesting one. That was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Miles better than Horizon 5 Hot Wheels? Well, we'll go through some of the ones that like people didn't suggest after we do the Forza franchise then. The sound of the twin mill as well. I don't remember. I don't think it sounded like that in the game, right? That was a good trailer. That was a good trailer. That's how you do like a sort of rock-ish trailer. Like, you know, that is that. No, it goes there. It goes there. I think yeah, it's pretty on par with Horizon 1. It's a good trailer. It's got some pretty good shots in there. It knows how to be a good trailer. Like, you know, you've got the subtle bits, like, you know, the nice chill bits, so that you can build hype for, like... See? Like, you know, and then it has a lot more of an impact. Yeah. Okay, I think that's fair. It's pretty good. I'm not sure if I'm ready to put it like up there. But yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Game dev is hard. Making all those assets is wild. Yeah. I mean, just imagine what Silicran's gonna have to go through to make Hong Kong Island like mega dense city and everything. Okay, so the one that we did get from the Forza Motorsport franchise is probably a game that people don't really like that much. It's Forza Motorsport 6, but the TV commercial, which I assume a lot of people didn't see again.
Rated E for everyone.
I don't know how loud I'm supposed to put this. We'll leave it there. And I had to check this, make sure, like, you know, it was like an actual trailer and stuff. It was a pretty interesting trailer. I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but at the start, that was the first ever racing game. I forgot what it's called, but I do remember it from, like, my research. Like, the first ever racing game. And, like, you know, this is obviously supposed to be Ridge Racer. They obviously can't say stuff like that, but, you know. Probably made that way too loud for you guys. It's a pretty cool trailer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the game itself might be shit, but, like, you know, it's a pretty cool trailer. Let's see. What can I'm gonna look out. I'm gonna look up. I've forgotten the game's name. First ever racing game. Grand Track. Yeah, that was it. Oh my god, it's got the same track as well. Look. It was Grand Track. Look. Same track, right? Like, come on, they did their research. It was a pretty cool trailer, in my opinion. Like, I recognize this. Obviously, I'm not this old, but, like, you know, I it's pretty cool. So, like, we've got Grand Track here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I wouldn't know. I think the rest were just, like, you know, generic, like, fictional depictions of certain games. Like, would anyone be able to recognize what... Like, I know there were quite a lot of, like, you know, F1-ish, like, indie, whatever you want to call it, open wheel races of the time. Like, obviously it didn't have the third person or anything. And it didn't look this good. But there definitely were some. This, I don't know what this was supposed to be. Was this supposed to be? Maybe? Like, one of the original Hot Pursuits? Need for Speed Hot Pursuits? Like, one of the original ones? Not the, like, 2010. Like, this to me definitely shouts Ridge Racer. Which is quite funny that they jumped from Ridge Racer to Forza Motorsport 6. Is that... Where is this track? Like, I've not played the game, but where's this supposed to be? This looks like Brazil. Does anyone recognize this track? Someone who's played? Because this looks like Rio de Janeiro to me, but yeah, I didn't know Brazil was actually part of the... Oh, it is Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you know, the landscape's looking very Rio-esque. Yeah. I don't know, that was a pretty good trailer. I don't want to put it there. Like, they did their research. It was a good trailer. Goes there. It was pretty good. I think fair's fair. Okay. So, now we get to my country. Finally. There's a sign with Rio de Janeiro written on it. Oh, maybe I was probably blind. So I was actually watching this at E3 with a bunch of my classmates, because we were just watching E3. I had no idea this game was coming. I just, like, died. I died right there and then, because not only was it like a new Horizon game, it was one set in my country. And I was expecting it to be in Canada as well at the time, I remember. Because we had Blizzard Mountain in Horizon 3. And the UK is not the obvious choice for snow and everything. But the seasons are really cool, I'm not gonna lie. I did complain a lot about winter, but it was cool. I do quite like the transitions between the scenes and stuff. The music is really, really good in this, isn't it? I remember the Bugatti, the reflections on the Bugatti and everything looking that good. The song choice was really good. The cinematography was really good. It was like a lot of good continuous shots. It was pretty hype inducing. I definitely want to put it here. I think the Horizon 3 trailer probably beats it for like a lot of people. And in fairness, there isn't like one like big like moment. There's a lot of like lots and little moments. It's a good chill trailer. Like someone described like chill trailer earlier. This is a good chill trailer. I think yeah, okay. I think this does I think this goes here. I think that's fair. Chills again. Yeah, exactly. Like it's the Horizon 3 trailer probably beats it. Like they showed up the houses and everything. It was a good trailer. Let's see. There's a launch trailer for Horizon 4. Okay. I didn't think that'd be on here. I don't know how many people actually saw this trailer. They tried to do the Horizon 3 thing. They tried. The fucking pedestrians, the fake pedestrians that weren't actually there, for fuck's sake. The fake Vulcan as well. The fake Vulcan plane. It was a decent trailer. Yeah, it was a fun game. Ah, it's so annoying because like FH4 was a fun game. I complained the entire way through, but like, you know, it was a fun game looking back at it. The recording in the studio trailer was pretty hilarious. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm surprised. I'm happy you remembered that. Before we move on to the next one though, I just want to, or we rate this even. I just want to show a little bit about this trailer. So I noticed this last year. At the end of this trailer, you've got like some cars cross-countrying here, right? Watch this one. I believe this is like, you know, the one of the weird like cross-country. I can't remember what the car is called, but like, just look at it. There you go. That was it. that was all I wanted to show. They already knew the game was gonna have was gonna be plagued with those issues of people trying to cross country. But yeah, let's see. The P50, yeah, the Peel P50 was quite funny in Edinburgh. I'm not gonna lie. It's tiny. I still haven't seen one. I still haven't seen one in real life. I do really want to see one. I bet I'm not gonna. I was about to say I bet I don't fit, but at the same time, if Jeremy Clarkson, actually, how tall is Jeremy Clarkson? I can't spell. Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson's taller than me, and if he fits, then I'm going to fit. Yeah, like I'm on par with James May. Like, you know, if Jeremy Clarkson fits in this, I'm sure I can fit. Like, yeah, nearly 2 meters. Yeah, okay. I think I've got a pretty good idea of where to put this. That's going there. It was a pretty good trailer. It's not got that much to write home about. It's nice. It's nice. That's it. That's it. And then, of course, 3 people, I think, alone suggested this trailer. The announcement trailer for Forza Horizon 5. You're shorter than Hammond. Mood. Yeah, I was also in a call with like a bunch of non-racing game people when this came out, and like, you know, I saw the start scene with the road, and I was like, yep, Mexico. Like, it's definitely Horizon. They didn't believe me at the time, and then like the Mercedes came out, and yeah. Yeah, I was really hyped when I saw this trailer, but looking at it now, new Defender, very cool. I used to hate the new Defender, but now I quite like it. I think like after seeing its actual off-road capabilities and also giving it a bit of time to like look at it in real life, I do quite like it now. Like the new off-road is like one of the very, very few SUVs that can actually off-road. It's not like a G-Class where it can only go up like a steep angle and that counts as like off-road in Mercedes' eyes. Like it can actually off-road. Like the game was pretty shit, but like, you know, I don't know. I don't know where to put this. Cause like, it was very hype at the time, but now looking at it again, it's quite... I don't know, it's not very energetic. Even though like the start is probably quite energetic and stuff, but I don't know. Like, just the trailer itself. I'm be real. I kind of want to put it there. Because, like, looking back, we literally got recommended all of the Forza franchise, Forza Horizon E3 trailers. And to be honest, even the Horizon 1 and the Horizon 2 trailers had more hype behind them. Like, they made me want to play the game after the game is out and everything. So I think yeah. 5 wasn't the one you got at day one as your first Forza experience. Yeah, my condolences. That's quite a sad tale. If you want Forza Horizon 4 still has like a decent amount of players. I'm not sure if I'd recommend that. Horizon 1 is by far the best. You can play it on like an emulator now, but at the same time, like Horizon 1, you can't play online with others. So once you do the campaign, there's not that much to do after. So yeah, until they get like online working for emulators and stuff, it's a good game, and you should play it 100%. But like, you know, definitely not worth like, you know, super big hassles. Yeah, you could play Horizon 3. Okay, I've got another confession then. I've never owned Horizon 3. I have played Horizon 3 many times at like people's houses when I was little, but I never actually owned Horizon 3 myself. I think the only Horizons like I actually owned myself were Horizon 1 and Horizon 4 and 5. Like Horizon 2, I never got a Xbox One, and I think I was just too occupied with Test Drive Unlimited 2 at the time to really bother when I was playing on like the PC and stuff. And then Horizon 3 came out, and I think that was probably like the phase where I stopped playing racing games for a bit and started playing like a bunch of other types of games. But like I came back for Horizon 4. Like I did play Horizon 3 and 2, but like I never really owned them and like, you know, properly played them myself. I don't know how much is Horizon 3 key going for nowadays. Forza Horizon 3 key PC, because like a Horizon 3 CD is probably going to be nothing. But like a Windows 10 key. Did I just see $100? Yeah, $100 or £87. Holy shit. Wow. Those prices have gone up by quite some. Wow. Well then. Yeah, Horizon 3's online servers don't work anymore, so I don't know. Oh yeah, how much are TDU2 keys? Because TDU2 I assume is like 200, 300 by now. Last time I saw it, they were like 200, but I'm gonna assume that like 300 by now. I'm seeing one on G2A for 500 USD. That's that's amazing. Holy shit. How? You guys, what? How have we gotten Test Drive Unlimited 2 to be this expensive? Actually, you know what's gonna be more expensive though? The most expensive racing game you could buy, if I recall correctly, is Blur. £2,000. That's probably like two and a half USD, 2,500 USD. That's crazy expensive. You've got Blur, nice. You saw a Blur GIF of 5,000. Yeah. So I've got Blur on my 360, but I've not actually got it on PC. So yeah, if you've got a Blur Steam key or whatever it was like for PC, you've got potentially several thousand that you can claim if you ever sold it. So yeah, Blur for PC. nice, Christian. I'm so happy that have I seen the Dirt 2 key prices? No, I haven't. Dirt 2 Steam key. They're actually not as bad as I thought. Like the most expensive one I'm seeing on this page is 277,000. I mean 367 USD. That's pretty expensive. That's like probably £300, but like it's not that bad. A TD2 is already more expensive than it, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, that's a crazy. Why Blur? Who's foaming at the mouth to play Blur? Anyone who missed out, because Blur is an amazing game. It is probably Blur is the best kart racer, and I'm calling it a kart racer because that is what it is. Like, you know, it is an amazing game, and I do hate weaponized racing, but it is a cool game. Also, hi everyone who's watching over on the stream short, the short stream. God, I need to remember what it's called. Yeah, okay. So Brad, Adam, Yuki, hi. Sorry, I've only just now checked my phone to have a look at the chat because I can't have like multiple things open. But yeah, it's definitely a kart racer, but not at that price. Yeah, like it's a good arcade racer. But yeah, let's maybe not do that. Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. So where was I? Oh yeah. We were gonna go through some of the Horizon one or like Forza franchise ones that people missed. So FH5, like okay, we went through the announcement trailer for Forza Horizon 5, but to be honest, I think the launch trailer for Horizon 5 was a lot better. Like looking back at it, the launch trailer for Horizon 5 is already a lot cooler and a lot more interesting. Like sure, it has the cringe, like, you know, going out of plane and stuff, but you get to see a lot of different vibes of the game. I'm so pissed at how small the actual like desert is, to be honest. Like the music choice is so much better as well.
I'm not gonna front, I promise, though, let's go. I got what they can't unlock, and I rock with you when I drop it, though, let's go. I got something they can't knock it, I got something they can't top it, though, let's go. We love it, but that's the folks. I'ma keep it 300, we extra, though, let's go. Can't be stopped, gotta get out the box. Can't be stopped, better get out the way. Can't be stopped, gotta get out
the box. Yeah, rip
Ken
block. Yep.
Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way.
Oh no, Horizon 5 did add music stations and stuff. Horizon 5 did add stuff to its music, in fairness. Like, they added entire radio stations, like, to be fair to it. But like, you know, the launch trailer, okay, Ambiro, it's still kind of meh, but it is still better than, you know, the Forza Horizon 5, reveal trailer already. Yeah, they added post-launch music. They added music for the 10-year anniversary. So there's some music from the older games in there. I think it's called Mixtape. And then they added one for the Hot Wheels expansion, I think. Either the Hot Wheels expansion or the Rally Adventure expansion, one of the two. I could be wrong. But yeah. What was the other one I said I was gonna show? The Forza Motorsport. One with Jeremy Clarkson dubbing over it. This, I can't believe no one said this. This is amazing, in my opinion. I love this. When does it actually start? Oh.
We are an endangered species, you and I. We, lovers of speed. We, devotees of power, performance, and noise. Go away, we are told, and take your carbon fibre and your fire-spitting V12s with you. There's hardly a place for us out here anymore. Not amongst all the commuters and congestion. Not in this growing age of safety and restraint. Where practicality trumps adrenaline. Where the ratio of miles to the gallon is championed over horsepower to the weight. The evidence is everywhere. You and I are being squeezed out, pushed aside and hunted down at every hairpin turn. And yet, there is hope. There is a safe haven. A place where we are free to challenge conventions, push the laws of physics and drive our powerful, our beautiful machines hard. It's not a racetrack in Germany or even a highway in Montana. It's not even a real place, actually. It's more than that. It's a communal celebration of horsepower, torque, grip, leather, technology, beauty. It is the last bastion of automotive lust. And it's right there in your living room.
And no one said this trailer. I'm appalled that no one said this. This is an amazing trailer. And it's hilarious how this is more applicable now than what? When did Forza Motorsport come out? Like 2010, 11? Like, like damn. That's an amazing trailer. And then what? Okay. Wait, what did that say? Put this on the best tier. I can't be asked to add all the trailers that we forgot because there's gonna be so many that I'll have to add. To be honest, now that I'm doing this, I do kind of want to do all the TDU ones, all in like, you know, their own tier list, because there are so many TDU trailers. There are 6 Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown trailers. I believe there's about 6-ish TDU2 trailers, and there's, I think off the top of my head, 3, maybe 4 TDU1 trailers. So there's a lot of ones, but maybe I do that, like, you know, after we maybe get like whatever trailer might be coming for the end of this month. What was the Zarek said the FH for? Oh, what was the yeah okay I found it. The TV commercial for it, the one with the in the studio. That was quite funny. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Zarek's right. This was a pretty cool trailer.
Whenever you're ready.
Ready? We'll get it in one take.
Okay.
Great Britain, land of dazzling beauty and extraordinary diversity. Season after season, changes arrive as spring rains nourish. Oh my! Oh, those magnificent blossoms.
Sir, please, just stick to the script.
Nature's curiosities, powerful, savage. Good heavens, what is that?
It's a hovercraft.
Why?
I didn't make the game.
She stalks her prey, and the hunt is on, says the big cat. Must I voice all of these?
Yeah.
Summer at the watering hole. Even hooligans join the fray.
It's hoonigans.
Hoonigans. What is this language?
It's English.
Winter. Wait. Spring? The migration moves forth together. A true multiplier.
Oh, no. It's actually multiplayer. It's a type of the game where you can play with multiple players. It's like a shared world.
Multiplier.
There you go. You got it.
Every creature soars over the greatest Britain ever. 4 changes everything.
Okay.
Games played.
It was a good trailer, or a good like, you know, little. I don't even know what to call it, like side trailer thing. Oh my god, there's so many. Okay, I'm not gonna go through all of them, but I don't think people have noticed. Well, I think people have noticed a bit more now, but Forza actually does trailers for every little one of, like, you know, the DLCs or like updates that they do for not all the cars, but actually, now that I think of it, I think it is all of like the new cars that they add. They'll do a little mini trailer thing. I think the best one is probably the Rimac from Forza Horizon 4. If I can even find where the trailer is. There it is. Whoop. Ow. Already just starts instantaneously. There we go. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't know that Forza actually does like little trailers for every new car to the franchise that they introduce. And like, no one sees this. The marketing team always like carries the game, and like no one sees this stuff. Like, can we have cutscenes like this when we unlock said car from the festival or something? You know, actually use these in the game? Like, why? Why are we not using this? It's so dumb. They work so hard to do this, and then like they never get to showcase them. Anyway, okay, so let's see. Let's do all the ones that aren't the crew or TDU now, I think, because we've still got like a fair few to go through on the list. Let's see. No. Okay, we did Driver, we did Split Second, we did Trackmania. I showed Dirt, and then I didn't do Dirt Rally 2. I'm so stupid. Of course, that's part of the same franchise. Okay, we'll do Dirt Rally 2. So this wasn't the main Dirt Rally 2 trailer, but it just showed the different decades, I think, of Rally. Very cool Alpine. Escort, also pretty underappreciated. Very cool rally car. Okay. Okay. My baby. Oh, with the turbo flutter and everything. Okay, they know what was the coolest part of that car. Yo, my fucking electric Subaru? What? What happened to the Subi? What happened to the 22B? Like, what? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the 22B is not that silent. Yeah, it's a pretty good trailer. I quite liked it, actually. Yeah, I think that deserves to be up there. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Especially showcasing like all the things. That is a cool trailer. Yeah, you've never seen it before. I've seen it a couple of times, but yeah, never properly. Okay, so we've done all of those. Then GTR promo trailer 4. I've never played a GTR game. There is. That is quite loud. I don't know what to expect. Also, hey, Platinum guy on the short stream. Welcome. TDU2 on the PS2. We have got quite a few TDU2 trailers. Okay. Like I'm chucking like, you know, graphics and everything out of me being biased to like what makes a good trailer and everything, but Amber, I'm not feeling it right now. My god. It's old? Yeah. I get that's an old trailer. 100%. I get that's an old trailer. What are they trying to showcase though? Oh, the track degradation? I cannot see the text. I'm dyslexic. I'm struggling to read what that says. Yeah, real updates, and then what? Something? Okay. I do feel like this trailer's been upscaled or something, because there's no way it looked this shit. The text and everything. Actually, what quality? Yeah, someone's definitely upscaled this trailer. Like, really badly. I won't let that affect my judging of the trailer, but this, I get that's an old game, but I'm getting like literal zero hype for this. This feels like I'm watching the race replay with some music over it, and then occasionally, okay, that's quite funny, and then occasionally there's some text that comes and flashes up. The 24-hour races were so brutal. Yeah, this is a franchise that I don't really know that much about. Like, I've had to do a fair bit of research into it because of GT Revival. Because of GT Revival that is being made as well. But like, damn, that trailer was ass. I'm being real. I'm so borderline tempted. Yeah, you know what? That can be the first rubbish trailer. Like, I get it's an old game, but damn, that shit sucked. Okay, MotoGP 08 intro movie. So I'm told they actually did use this as the trailer. That's the only reason why it's here and not part of thingy. The crash was funny. The crash was funny. Okay. I mean, this has a bit more excitement than the previous trailer we just saw. But again, I feel like I'm watching a race replay with music over it. Like, at least the other trailer had, like, car audio. The song sucks. What is this, like, glare effect? Yeah, I'm sorry, that's great. Are we putting that in the bin, or are we putting that in meh? Because, like, it's going in one of the two. It's old games, yeah. No, I mean, like, you know, Burnout is up here, like, we've got like older games up here. Like, in fairness, like, you know, modern games do trailers better 100%. That's just like kind of an L, but like, damn, I do not feel motivated to play either of those games at all after looking at those trailers. Old games can do well. They have to do harder than newer games to have good trailers, but you know, damn, that shit sucked. Okay, so Race Room. This is one of the sim games I've never played, but like, I've always seen a lot of shit about. That's kind of cool, I guess, the fact that they're showing the 3D model. Yeah, do you remember what I said about like a race editor? Like a race replay thing? This is like a much more modern game, but I'm getting the same vibes. Damn, I didn't know I was saving the worst for last. They've got this really hype music over, like, not that interesting gameplay. Like, sure, for sim racers that might be cool, but for, like, us normal racing game fans, I feel like that kind of deserves to go in meta as well. Like, if Horizon 5 is there, and, like, you know, the grand... Yeah, this is going on the meta, I'm sorry. That was Oh, Wipeout. Okay, so AG Radium, I remember he posted this. So Wipeout, okay, interesting. Someone did submit a Midnight Club trailer. Don't worry, we will get to that. Someone did submit one. So Wipeout is another racing game where I've never really played the game, but I've seen a lot about it, surprisingly. Like, sure, it hasn't got cars, but a lot of people do. Like, a lot of people turn their noses up at it because it doesn't have cars and such, but a lot of people that have played it have said that it's a really good game. Like the Wipeout franchise. I'm Vero. I don't think this trailer is doing it any justice at all. At least it got some interesting, like, B-roll of, like, you know, the environments and stuff. Okay, like, you know, snippets of gameplay and stuff. That's already more than, like, race room and shit. I think it's okay. Not amazing. I don't think this was like a particularly big budget like game. Yeah, you know, 2008. Holy shit. Okay. I think it's okay. I think it's pretty good. The music was pretty cool in my opinion as well. It was okay. It was okay. Yeah, I think it was okay. I feel like it is better than Race Room and these lot. It's probably on par with like that Dirt trailer, to be honest. So yeah, I think it deserves in the alright category. Yeah, Wipeout has always been kind of niche. Yeah. Okay, so we've got the oldest game that someone has recommended, which is World Driver Championship trailer 1999. I have never heard of this game before. Mainly because it was...
Editors are calling World Driver Championship Gran Turismo of the Nintendo 64. Rip up the asphalt in a variety of races, advancing to better racing teams, and gaining access to newer and faster cars. Experience the high
that accent though.
Without the use of the Nintendo expansion pack in unique letterbox mode, or challenge a friend to a little one-on-one using the two-player split screen in traditional.
Is that really quiet for everyone else? Hang on, I'll go back to the start. I feel like I haven't done this one justice. This actually looks pretty cool. This looks like they put like effort into this, especially like for the time.
World Driver Championship Gran Turismo of the Nintendo
Gran Turismo.
Rip up the asphalt in a variety of races.
No, it's definitely a British accent, but it feels like an American game that just told a British dude to like emphasize his accent more and more and more to the point like where it's comical. Oh, is that it? That was it. I mean, it was more than just it was more than just music over it.
Advancing to better racing teams and gaining access to newer and faster cars.
I don't know, it was like kind of cool. Honestly, like honestly, I do think this was quite cool. This seemed quite cool. Like, had I seen this back in the day, this would have been pretty sick.
World Driver Championship.
It's short, it's concise, it's to the point. It's 30 seconds long? It seems? So this would have been like a TV commercial, maybe? I think this would have been pretty sick. I'm gonna put it under the alright section. Like, I think it deserves to be alright. I think it's a bit more than meh. Know exactly what you're sure you watch. It looks like a pretty typical advertisement for like the 90s. I'm just laughing at the Gran Turismo a bit too much. Oh wait, hang on. Is that the car I think it is? Wait, hang on. Whoa. Hang on.
And gaining access to newer and faster.
Wait. That's it. Is that the? Or I can't pronounce it. I forgot what it's called. I can pronounce it if I see the word. It starts with like okay. What is it called? Orochi? Mitsuoka Orichi? Oh, it's not that. Oh, ignore everything I just said then. I thought I genuinely thought that it was the this. I thought it was this. Whoops. Okay, my bad. That's a Lotus? That doesn't look like any Elan I've seen. Elan, Scorpion. Like, I know Elan is a GT1? Is it supposed to be a GT1 Elise? It has to be an Elise, right? Like, the headlights are definitely Elise-ish. What's a Scorpion? An Elan Scorpion? I've never heard of... I can't find anything of this car. Oh, is it supposed to be a fictional car? No, it might be a fictional car. I don't know the background of this game, I guess. It must be an Elise GT1. That's the only car I can think of that this would be. Like, it has to be this, right? The Elan GT1? There was an Elan GT1? There's an Elan V8, which was earlier, but it has to be the Elise then. I'm guessing. Yeah. I mean, I like the Elise GT1. Elise GT1's very sick car. Like, but yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, well, that's it for thingy. Okay, the last game that we have that isn't like one from one of the big name titles is Midnight Club. It is the Dove Addiction trailer. There you go. Only 30 seconds long. Okay. I've never played a Midnight Club game. It is on my list of games that I need to play. Don't worry. Okay. I feel like this trailer is not doing it justice. $20. Okay, that wow. Okay, damn. Game prices have changed a lot. This feels like a really stylized trailer. Okay, 2005. I mean, I need to watch this again. Yeah, why does it look so bad? Yeah, this is for 3's Dove Addiction remix. Like, am I right in saying that this isn't that hype, to be honest? Like, sure, it's an old game. I mean, we've got new-ish games in like the shit category, but like, I didn't really get that much hype over it. Like, I wouldn't put it in the bin. No, it wasn't that bad, but I think it definitely lives on the meh. Check the original. Okay. just because we're here, where was it? What do you mean by original? Do you mean Midnight Club 3? Just like, or just like Midnight Club 1? Do you mean like the original Midnight Club 3 dub trailer? Because both people who said Midnight Club 3 dub edition trailer linked that trailer, even though I know that there's there are other like trailers for Midnight Club. Okay, we'll watch both, whatever your answer was. Midnight Club 3 without the remix. Oh well, this is the dub edition, just normal dub edition, I guess, if that's what you meant. Right, got you. Oh god, have we got a higher resolution? I assume not. Okay, no. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna have to put up with 240p. Okay. The deepest vehicle customization. I feel like for showing off customization, you could have like, you know, shown like bits being thrown on instead of just changing the color of the Escalade. Why does this...
Midnight Club 3, Dub Edition. Coming soon to PlayStation 2 and Xbox.
That was better than what was shown before, but like, damn. That was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. I feel like, you know, if they're gonna go the route of like, you know, just chuck famous or like, you know, song over gameplay with like no connection, they could have maybe gone for like a better song, but like, you know, this scene here with the 350, that was actually pretty cool. I think showing off like the customization. This bit here kind of reminds me of like the Pro Street trailer. I don't know why. It kind of throws me back to the Pro Street trailer. It's better, but then like things like that crash and stuff, I felt like it could have been emphasized a bit more. It seemed pretty dead, like, you know, the camera movement and everything. Like, you know, old game thing, sure, whatever, but like, yeah. That was already like a hell of a lot better than the thing. The song is actually good. Yeah, the song is good. It's just like, you know, it doesn't really fit what was going on or anything, to be honest. At least in my opinion. Okay. So then, oh, I guess I could show. Oh no, it's fine. Tell you what, we've got. What are these? The crew. Okay, so we've got TDU over here. Let me move this over here. So we've got like a bunch of TDU ones, TD2 ones. No one suggested the TD1 one? That's crazy. Okay. Then we've got the crew 1 ones. If I just put them in order. Okay. Why don't we do... We'll do the crew. Because your boy is like kind of Mr. TD over here. So we'll do the crew first. And the crew is definitely getting a fucking S. I can already feel it. I feel like we gotta do the E3 trailer first for the crew one. It's only fair. Okay, awesome. Thank you, YouTube. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, here we go. Well then. Agreed? 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 Agreed. Okay, cool. Cool. I don't need to comment on that. You already know it was going in S. You already know. That was an easy S tier. That was easiest S tier ever. Easiest S tier ever. There's a second trailer, not as good as the first one, though pretty decent. Hilarious. That is exactly the trailer that we're watching because I do like this trailer quite a lot as well. A big brain, yeah. Like, the cool part of this trailer isn't necessarily the Mustang coming out of the ground, or... I guess I'm trying not to spoil it for certain people who haven't watched the trailer before, but the city coming out of the ground. But it's the next bit. It's the next bit. It's the bit after. And people have watched this trailer before. You already know what I'm talking about. The song choice is so good. Hey guys, look, Grand Theft Auto 5. Back when the crew felt like you were a crew. And the boys from the first trailer. Of course. Crew versus crew. I'm not gonna lie, I really like that trailer. It was a really cool trailer as well. Oh, this is so hard because like I want to put it out there, but I'm gonna preemptively leave it here. The ending is really cool though. Yeah. Ubisoft should make more trailers, not games, Lamar. Esther, fine. Okay, it's going on to Esther. Okay, so here's the thing about the crew trailers. They were not made by Ubisoft. They're not made by Ubisoft. Like Ubisoft, like you know, Ivory Tower, Ubisoft, they would have like told the company what to do, but they're not made by Ubisoft. They're made by a company called Units Image. I'm just gonna get the page up right now before we watch another trailer from Units Image. Yeah, here we go. So, Units Image's website. Here we go. Game trailers. They do a lot of stuff. Like, Baldur's Gate 3's intro, the Armored Core 6 trailer, if you remember that pretty recently. Diablo, The Division, like they do a lot of really, really good CG trailers. And yeah, as Drifter has picked up on there, if I scroll down enough, we'll watch that later. Like, there's a lot of good, there's a lot of really, really cool CGI, like, trailers and shit. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Most CGI trailers are not done eternally, but, like, Unit's Image, they're a pretty renowned, good trailer company that people know. They do, like, you know, commercials and, like, other stuff as well. And you know, they kind of did the Crew 1 and, you know, the Crew 2's trailers. And speaking of the Crew 2, why don't we go watch that, because apparently that's the next one on the list. So yeah, we get to go watch that. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's not like common sense that, like, you know, the game companies do these trailers themselves.
Hey, here's your chance.
I'm not gonna lie, this trailer was also pretty cool. Like, a lot of people slept on this trailer just because they didn't like the game. The Golden Gate Bridge coming there. It was a pretty unique trailer. Like, with the whole, like, world bending and everything.
Hotshot driver with a promising career dominate off-road racing on his way to the top.
Wish the Crew 2 had released like a shit in trailer. True.
Champion swords around it brilliantly. Now that's the skill that wins no matter what the engine, no matter what the track.
Based leaving the racetrack. They did a decent job on showcasing all the motorsport. Like, most of them at least. Yeah, and then there's the police thing that Dracula was talking about. I'm not gonna lie, I quite like that trailer a lot. Sure, you can have your whatever opinions about the game, but that trailer was pretty cool. It's definitely here. I think it's definitely there. It goes underneath these, sure, that's fair. But, like, it's definitely here. 100%. Oh, let me just have a quick check up on chat in the meantime. Let's see what you lot saying. You wish they kept the USA for Motorfest? The island kind of isn't Motorfest's issue. The island, I think they did a pretty decent job with the map. There's just other stuff of stuff that are wrong. And it's in a boat why I literally see 90% of YouTubers do the car stuff. That's the funny thing. So if you didn't already know, Test Drive Unlimited 2 was going to have boats, and, like, you know, it was like part of, like, the lifestyle aspects that, like, you know, people, like, you know, they thought people would like and stuff. And so, to be honest, I quite like the boats in the Crew 2. If anything, I like planes, but the planes in the Crew 2 were kind of awful. I don't like them at all. And, like, still in Motorfest, I don't like the planes. Like, the boat racing I quite like, to be honest. But, like, you know, I care about cars when I'm playing those racing games. So you're completely right in the sense that, like, you know, most people do, like, you know, car stuff because it is primarily a car game. It's just, like, you know, other stuff to do. But yeah. Yeah. Boats in TDU would have been interesting. Yeah, in TDU too, it was like it's part of the content that was potentially going to happen. So yeah. Yeah, Crew Motorfest is an amazing game. It just tries so hard to make you not want to play the game because you get to you never get to use your own cars. That's the only bad thing about the game. No crossplay, and you can't use your cars for like anything. Like you can use your cars in the event, but you have to remix them or like, you know, adjust settings and stuff just so that you can use your own cars. Which, like, you know, I like what they did with, like, you know, loaning you cars so that they can talk about the car itself and stuff. That was a cool idea. It's just that should have been part of the content to support the other races and stuff that were in the game, not just like the primary, or should I say only, types of events you can do outside of, like, you know, the grand race and stuff. That element was dumb. That was really dumb on their part. Anyway, I'm happy that someone did put the Crew Motorfest trailer on the list, because this is probably my favorite out of all of them anyways, because I love this song. I know the artist already, and then I heard this and I was like, what? I'm happy that Lamborghini concept car got brought back to life. A lot of people just forgot about its existence. I think that was a pretty good trailer, to be honest. Like, yeah. Look, you've already got Drax saying like, this makes you want to play Motorfest. Like, it's a good trailer. Yeah, fuck it. I'm putting it here. Like, I think it is a really good trailer, but like, you know, it's not quite up there with like the others. Like, it's on par with like Heat and like, you know, the Grid 2019 thing. It's a good trailer, but it's missing something. So then there we go. We're now onto the Test Drive franchise, and I say Test Drive because someone I don't know who, I can't remember who, but someone actually recommended a Test Drive game, not a Test Drive Unlimited game, a Test Drive game. So we've got Test Drive's 5 trailer. I don't know if the game had multiple trailers, but I'm going to assume it only had the one, because I don't think Test Drive 5 is a... Yeah, 1998. Okay, so this is technically the oldest game trailer that we have on this list. Yo, I'm being real. This is going so low on the list already. I'm feeling it. Why are the car sounds for the Viper actually really good? Hang on, what? Okay, I'm gonna be real. The trailer itself is shit, but like, why does that Viper sound really good? Okay, the TVR is a bit rough. That Viper does sound pretty good for the time. What is this trailer? I feel bad because I'm gonna be like absolutely destroying someone's like nostalgia. This is going in the bin. I'm sorry. I don't care that it's an old game. I'm not going easy on it. Like this sucks. It sucks. That was awful. It was like the only cool thing about the trailer was the sound the Viper made. Also, how no one suggested the iconic Test Drive Unlimited 1 trailer. Really? Okay, I'm getting it up regardless, even though it's not on here. Unlimited 1 trailer. No one suggested the CGI like TD1 trailer with Blur's Song 2. That's so cool. There you go. No one suggested this. I can't believe this. How? How? Random clips from one session meshed into a trailer. Literally, Sarek. That's literally. How did no one suggest this? This is fucking sick. Especially for the time period. Cinematography is good, music choice is good. It's the music, look, you know, the music changes, like, you know, they know how to build it up. Like, it's not like modern game trailer-esque. But that's still pretty bloody good. You've never seen the trailer and don't like the band Blur. Yeah, like I've never really listened to Blur's other songs, to be fair, but like song 2.
Product not yet rated.
Product not yet rated. I can't believe that's not on here. Damn, shame on you guys. Okay, so we've got three TDU2 trailers, which, like, in fairness, is probably like only half of the trailers that existed. I'm just gonna get one at random. Okay, it was the Ghost and Stuff one. So this is the one that Zesty recommended, I think, or put down. Looking back on this trailer, I'm so sad they didn't use Rob Swire's lyrics. I do love this song so much, though. You never used the surgery in TD2? Wow. I used it because I didn't want to look like everyone else. But I guess that's what everyone else does as well. God, you could get this game at Walmart, Lamau. It was pretty short. It was simple. I liked the trailer a lot. I don't think it deserves to go in the very nice section. Like, I think it would be me being biased if I put this here. I think it goes here. I think, like, I'm gonna be fair, as unbiased as I can. That goes there. I think that goes there. I think that's fair. Okay, so we've got the actual E3 trailer, which I probably should have played first. Not sex, but very nice. Yeah, it was decent. Oh, wait, is this the... Okay, this might get pretty high. This might get pretty high. the music choice is so good, especially for what they're showing on screen as well. Oh, the music fits what they're showing so well. Sexy Chinque. Sexy Gumper Apollo. And Poggers MP4 best McLaren. Oh, come on. The music goes with it. That's... Come on. Even the text. This is how you do a video game trailer. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this bit here does kind of look like just like a replay editor thing. That was a really good that was a really good trailer. Yeah, the Aston Martin 177. So sexy. Oh, this is a really good trailer. Ah, it's pretty decently long as well. Where to put it? It's like between these two, and I don't know where. I gotta put it there for the time being, until unless like everyone in chat just screams at me. But like, you know, that's going there. I think that's fair for now. Okay, and then the last TD2 trailer that we've got, the Good Life trailer. Because life is good. I love the Atari Air Rape intro. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's this trailer. So remember what I said about fitting team music? I'm seeing some reused scenes, but I don't care. Oh, the song choice though. Oh. I'm quite a simp for the song. I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite a simp for the song. It's either this or Ghost and Stuff. I think if Ghost and Stuff had Rob Swell's lyrics, that'd be my favorite song. But this is easily my yeah. I think this is easily my favorite song in TD2. Let me see what chat's saying. Yeah, Lamal, copy strike, here we come. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. I'm surprised this stream hasn't been taken down yet, to be honest. But what I think will happen is the stream will just not be able to be monetized, but I don't get money unless you donate, like, you know, using any of the chat features anyways. Like, I'm not making money off YouTube right now, so I don't think I get hit. Like, even if I do get hit with copyright, all it means is that I can't monetize the video, but in which case I don't get money anyway, so it's kind of useless. So unless I get like a strike, then right now I don't care. So yeah. The closing roof, yeah, exactly. The closing roof was pretty cool. Wait, where was it with the TT? Yeah, and everything. TDU2 had the occasional banger in the soundtrack. Yeah, exactly. Like, TDU2's soundtrack was pretty good, like, in my opinion. I think I'm gonna have to put that there. I think that goes there. That's the problem, because, like, I want to put these there. I feel like one of these two. Either the E3 trailer or the okay, so either the Four Seasons Summer one, which is what this classical song was, should go in S, or this one should go in S. I think, okay, I love the song Ghetto Burning, but I think the Four Seasons one was probably better. It was probably a bit more thought out, and it fit the music a bit better. When I get a strike, if I do it too many times, maybe, I don't know. I guess I'll have to see. Yeah, I think I kind of have to put that up there. I think as like a legal obligation. I think that makes sense. You still prefer Ghost and stuff over Ghetto Burning? Yeah. It kind of depends on my mood. But yeah, okay. The last trailer, we finally have it. It's finally here. You know what? Do we watch the head-to-head trailer before we watch the final trailer on the list? I feel like we should, because it's like a two-parter, right? They kind of go hand in hand. So here we go. We're gonna watch the head-to-head trailer before. I'm sorry. We just kind of have to. Awful Land Rover, very cool Aston. Ah yes, next chapter. Okay. And now we get to watch the actual trailer that we're here to rate. Okay, here we go. Well, I might not like the song on its own. This trailer is fucking sick. Especially in that neon light district. Oh, that transition though, from the city to the casino. Oh my god. Well then, you've never seen this trailer? How? This is like the Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown trailer. Like, even though it's like a CGI trailer, but like, you know, damn. This is like the trailer that most people found TDUSC from. But yeah. You can't wait for the game driving through Hong Kong? Yeah, same. Like, damn. Oh, let's see. What the fuck? You've never seen this trailer? But remember, yeah. Have you guys seen the video of real life Beamers driving through Hong Kong Island? If the game looks anything like that, it's an easy buy. Do you mean that like street racing video of like the BMW in front and something else? I think I know what you mean. I think I know the video you mean. This video. You mean this video, right? I assume. This is the video you mean? Who even was it that said it? Tony. Yeah, this one. I'm pretty sure it will look quite similar to this, to be honest. Like, the road widths are a bit wider in Solo Crown, right? Because it's a video game, and like you do need a wider road in video games. But that's not to say that like all the roads are like super wide, like Forza Horizon. Like if you've not seen what the road widths are like, where's the Cruiser trailer? The Cruiser trailer is pretty good at showing this stuff. I know you can't hear this, but whatever. Like, you know, you've got, this is like the city area, right? You know, it's pretty wide in fairness compared to real life, but at the same time, they are a bit wider than people think. But at the same time, you know, it's a decent road width. But then you get to like really narrow roads like this, and it's like, damn, that fits like really nicely. Like, this is a two-way road. This is perfect. And that would have been like a one-way road on like Forza Horizon. Like, you know, it's a bit wider than real life, but you know, it's pretty good. And I do think like the game will end up looking like, probably will end up looking like this. Like, you know, the forestry, the like, you know, all the objects and stuff are pretty dense. And if you've ever looked at Alex's videos where he gets sent special videos by Katie, in which case, Katie, please, I beg. But like, you know, there's so many game assets, like, you know, being shown and stuff. So like, you know, the game's good. Like, you know, graphically it might not look amazing, but like, you know, it might, well, graphically it looks amazing in my opinion. Like, you know, the graphics dudes who move her like SRP in the night, you know, those like 2 AM Assetto Corsa videos, they're gonna say the game looks shit, right? But that's always gonna be the case. Like, the game will end up looking really good, in my opinion. Especially the environment. Like, from what I've seen, personally, the game looks really good environmental-wise. Like, I don't believe this is on Hong Kong Island. I can't remember. I don't believe this is on Hong Kong Island, especially with like some of the mountains. But like, you know, it will look similar and stuff. But yeah, let me see. It's perfect island for TD style. I mean, yeah, it's a tropical island that makes it fit, and it is unlike the previous two islands, like Oahu and Ibiza. Hong Kong Island actually does have supercars and shit, so that makes it a bit different to the previous two islands. Man, TGSC at night is going to be amazing. You mean like this, huh? No, but in fairness, it does. Hang on, where is it? I need to get like TDU Connect up. Like, this looks extremely sexy, and like if we had ever gotten anywhere close to this, I would have been massively surprised. but it seems that we did get like, you know, fairly close to this. Like, I'm gonna be real, TDUSC looks a hell of a lot better than I thought it was going to. Because let's be real here, right? We love Kiloton in this household, but they're not the best at like engine sounds or graphics for that matter. Like they're really good at environments and shit, but everyone has weaknesses and stuff. But like, yeah, okay. There we go. Like, you know, it's not exactly the same. And I do maybe wish that like there were a bit more colorful neon signs, but I think this is more accurate to like actual Hong Kong. Well, granted, actual Hong Kong has like fuck all neon signs now. Like they all got taken down because of new regulations and stuff. So I'm happy that we have this amount of like overhead signs and shit. And to be honest, what makes a map in racing games good is actually just elevation and like all these like high-rise buildings and like, you know, the neon signs just kind of a bit giving you a bit of claustrophobia sort of thing, like, you know, having those like overhead but not obstructing like the camera and stuff. It's just going to be so sick, to be honest. So yeah, let me catch back up on chat. Hey streamer, welcome. Oh yeah, I did go through a track menu again, but yeah, mobile graphics, yeah. You already know the whole deal that's gonna happen with Solarcron when it releases. There's going to be so many people being super critical about it, and there's going to be so many people comparing it to the Forza franchise, and there's going to be people pissed about the car list, there's going to be people pissed about the graphics, people are going to be pissed about the map size, people are going to be pissed about, like, you know, the lack of houses. Like, there will always be someone just nitpicking something, just like, you know, something that the game has done really well at, and yet they just want more because like X game does it better. So yeah. By the way, TS Drive Unlimited was never racing focused. Ish. I feel TD1 was very racing focused. TD2 was less racing focused. TD1, the only thing you could really do in that, like, aside from the transporter mission, like, sure, you did have like side missions like the box mission, the transporter mission, whatever, and you could, like, you know, just cruise with other people, and people do that more nowadays than I think people did when the game came out. But I think when the game came out, it was a lot of racing, and the only thing the game really had was racing, in fairness. So yeah. But I do think, like, you know, with TD2 it was less racing focused, more cruising focused. With Solar Crown, it does look like they're still trying to make it, like, you know, racing focused with, like, you know, the races and stuff. I'm B-roll. I'm definitely more of a cruiser. You already know I'm gonna be doing so many cruising, so many cruise events and stuff, and you guys are all welcome to join, obviously. But, like, you know, cruising in Solar Crown is definitely gonna be where you'll find me. Like, I don't think I'll be I'll be doing races and stuff. Like, racing is fun, sure, but, like, you know, cruising and just enjoying myself, enjoying the cars that I buy, and enjoying myself in the environment, and just immersing myself in the environment, discovering new places. That's way more me. But yeah, I'm just still catching up on chat. Swear one of your friends has never heard of TDU or TDUSC trailer, and you were like, bruh. Most people have not heard of Test Drive Unlimited. Do bear that in mind. Most people have not heard of Test Drive Unlimited. If you talk to, like, a non-racing game fan, the only two names the only three names they'll know are Gran Turismo, Need for Speed, and Forza. No one's going to know Test Drive Unlimited outside of racing game fans. And to be honest, some racing game fans don't even know about Test Drive Unlimited. Like, despite the fact that it is the most anticipated racing game right now, most people don't know about Test Drive Unlimited. And like that will hopefully change soon. Because we haven't gotten anything from January for Solar Crown, and I'm just gonna put this in the background while I talk. But like most people just don't know of the TDU franchise in general, and we haven't gotten anything from January, and I think that it's probably got to do with like maybe some minor issues internally, trying to get playtest 3 up and running, and probably a lot of the bug fixes from playtest 1 and 2. I can't tell you guys anything about that. Obviously, I'm under NDA. But like over 5,000 people were in the last playtest. That's a lot of bug fixing, considering people were probably writing essays when it came to feedback and stuff. So we'll have to see. I think what's happening with the marketing is because not many people know about TDU, they're just gonna go all out at the end, which is good because that's what most games do. Anyways, most games don't even announce themselves like until like 2 weeks before the game is out. But like if they do like 1, 2, 3, like however many trailers when the game's close to actually launching, that will be good. Like a launch trailer is a must. We're getting this trailer next. I do think we're probably gonna get a trailer after it before the launch trailer, if that makes sense. So we'll have to see like what they do in terms of marketing. So we'll see. TD1 never that easy and stupid AI. Yeah. Excited for that 24-hour TDUSC stream if that still happens, Lamal. Here's the thing. It's gonna be really hard for me when Solar Crown comes out, because on one hand, I would be so down to do a stupid subathon thing, like Twitch subathon kind of thing, but like obviously here on YouTube. But at the same time, I would want to make like video content on the game because I don't grow. Like, I'm be real, I love live streaming, but I don't grow full stop when I live stream. I grow a lot when I make a long form video, and like I put a lot of effort into my videos. Like this video that I've been doing for like over like a few weeks, like almost a month now. Like I've rewritten this shit like 4 times because I read it out, I started editing it, then I was like, damn, this shit boring, and then went back to the drawing board. I think like I'm basically on my final iteration of it. I just gotta start like voicing and recording it now that I've like made it interesting to watch. But yeah, it's gonna be hard deciding what I want to do for TDUSC. I think if I do like a subathon thing, I might do that later, but I don't know. It would have to depend. Like if KT gave me the game early, in which case I don't think they're going to. Like, look at me. I'm like just barely over 1,000 subs. Like if KT did the miraculous thing of giving me the game early so that I could make content on it, 100% I would do like a long, stupidly long stream when the game is out, because I would have less worry about having to make video content. But like it really has to depend on like a lot of things. So we'll see. You think TDU is definitely racing focused, but it isn't solely racing focused. 100%. Lifestyle is a massive part of TDU, and that's what differentiates it from other games a lot as well. Outlier for sure. Let them hate. Nearly 10 million people in this world. There are bound to be a few people whose feeling. Where's that out? Expect Solar Crown to release in summer. I think Solar Crown. Yeah, I think summer's a good bet. Like, what'd be sick is if they had another TDU Connect and then release the game like a week after, if that. I think that'd probably like be the best case scenario. Like release it. When was TDU Connect again? Like first full week of July. Yeah, that makes sense. Like July release, maybe. I think it might come in June, but like I don't really have much to base it off. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, content creation is tricky. Yeah, true. You would say end of March. I mean, those financial documents say end of March, but honestly, we have no idea what to expect. So yeah, I guess it is what it is. We'll just have to see what happened. Because we didn't get anything in January, I don't think it's gonna happen at the end of March. But I think it really depends on what info comes next. I don't know if we'll get a release date in the next trailer, but we'll see. We'll see. I think the release date will come after Playtest 3. That makes the most sense to me. But yeah, we'll just have to see. September 22nd. That would be quite funny. That would be quite funny. You're expecting a release day at the end of February? I think that's too much. Yeah, it's too much. The one positive coming from delays is the game is game quality improving. Like imagine if TDU released in September 2022. I think if TDUSC released in September 2022, a lot of things would probably not be as good as they are now. I can't pinpoint what, but yeah. I do think the game has changed a lot from what it originally was going to be. Like, I do genuinely still think TDUSC could have released in 2022. That's not me being delusional, but I think that the game has just changed so much since, like, you know, what it was originally going to be because of all of the feedback that everyone gave in 2020, 2021, and even 2022. I think a lot of, like, you know, feedback went into it. They realized, oh shit, this is not exactly what everyone will want, and they've just probably changed a lot. Do I think it'd be a good game if it released in 2022? No. Do I think that it could have released in 2022? Yes. Those are two completely different questions. It could have released in 2022. It just would have been pretty shit. I think if it released in 2022, it probably would have felt like a Horizon clone. Like, that is the first time I've used that phrase, but, like, you know, I genuinely think it would have just felt like a Horizon clone with fuck all cars, WRC9 graphics, WRC9 sounds. Like, you know, it would have been like an open world WRC with cars on, like, maybe Hong Kong Island. And probably would have run like shit as well. Like, you know, don't forget as well that Solar Crown has added, like, what, like 100 or so kilometers, over 100 kilometers of road since they last quoted how much road. Because at some point they said something like there's 500 kilometers of road. I can't remember when that was. I think that was in 2022. And then, like, last year they said that Solar Crown will feature over 600 kilometers of road. Like, for reference, the real world island has 440, but 600, they've added, like, a shit ton of road. Like, the game has just had, like, some huge overhauls behind the scenes, 100%. So yeah, hey Eduardo. Yeah, TDUSC hype train, 100%. What kind of struggles or challenges TDUSC developers are dealing with? You mean casually, like, the most dense and, like, interesting map that any racing game has had? The biggest city, yeah, I'm gonna say biggest city. Like, you know, even though Need for Speed 2015 has, like, you know, the entire map being a city, Solar Crown City is bigger. And the more important thing is that, like, all of them are high-rise buildings as well. A lot of the buildings are high-rise buildings. there are like towns and like smaller areas outside of the city as well, don't forget. But like, you know, as we're just sat here looking at this neon filled like, you know, cityscape here, you can see like how tall the buildings go and everything. Like that's something you can't really say that any modern video game has ever done. Like I can't list any game. Like the only thing I can think of right now is like Shotoko Revival Project on Assetto Corsa, and even that you're just racing through a motorway. It's not like you can go through and down Tokyo and stuff. Like, you know, like, and not to mention like how dense the forests and shit look like. Like damn, like I'm gonna I whipped out this 2022 screenshot the other day as a joke, but like, look at this. Look at the forestry. There's so many game assets here. It doesn't look like a lot to most people, sure, but that's a big deal. And like, if I get the racer trailer, yes, I know you can't hear this, whatever. But like, if we just have a look at like the foliage and stuff, look at how much shit is like there, like on the side, like. This is more than just tall grass and a few trees. Okay, I don't know why, like, Windows, whatever, the, like, Feldman movies, whatever the fuck that's called, isn't working. But if I get, like, if I just type in TDUSC trailer, will it come up? It probably will. Yeah, the racer trailer. I'm just getting this up. But, like, look at how much there is. Like this scene here, perfect for demonstrating my point. This is insane. Like, what? Already, look at how many trees are around. Like, sure. And it's not just the trees as well, because like Horizon 4 had a lot of trees and stuff, more than like Mexico. But like, look at all the foliage, the like little bushes and everything, just everything, all these like small little things, just everything adding up. Like, and not to mention that, like, you know, it's a 1-to-1 map. Like, you asked me, what are the challenges with making a map? Here's my map concept, which, by the way, I don't know what site I should upload this to. Maybe I should upload this to Reddit or something, but, like, look at this. And the best part is that it overlays over the real-world Hong Kong Island map, like, really, really well. Like, let me see if I've got the old Photoshop file. I'm sure I do somewhere. Where did I put the concept map Photoshop file? It would have been maybe under one of my previous videos. I know I haven't been interacting with chat for a bit because I've just been off on one of my many rants. But I'll have a look at chat in a second once I find this Photoshop file. No, that's stream thumbnails. Premiere Pro, videos, TDUSC. I think it was under the summer recap. That's my thumbnail Photoshop file. Oh, where did I put it? Normally I'm really organized when it comes to TDUSC resources. Like I've literally got a folder on my computer called TDUSC resources, and I've like laid out everything. But then I've got my concept map folder, and I've forgotten where I put my concept map Photoshop file. Apparently. Because like if I. Ooh. Maybe just search this folder for concept map. Okay. While it's doing that, I can catch back up on chat. No houses on launch will forever bug me. I hope it's a free update and not a paid DLC. I don't think it will be a paid DLC. They did say they were going to look into the possibility of adding houses a year after the launch. personal opinion, I'm completely fine with it. As long as we can customize our hotel suites and more importantly, invite people to them. Like, you know, I'm completely fine with them. I don't really need houses to be content. I just need garage ability to invite people to the hotel suite and the customization of the hotel suite. And I'm completely fine with no houses. The main reason for why they've done no houses, from what I can see, is socialization. They want this to be an MMO game. I can't say anything about the playtest, but like, you know, I think it will be pretty good. Like, you know, I think once people get their hands on the game, they'll forget about the fact that TDUSC has no houses. Well, not forget about it, but like, you know, they'll be content with the hotel. Like, I think a lot of people are like jumping the gun on that. Like, houses, sure, they're cool to have, but Unbearable, it's just a hotel suite in another location. And to be honest, most of the time in TDU, like now post-launch, TDU 2, TDU 1, you're using your house as like a garage, and that's it. Like, you're in and out within a matter of seconds. Like, unless you're specifically showing off your house to someone else or something, you're in and out of your house in a matter of seconds. It's cool to have a like hotel suite elsewhere, but like, you know, it is just a garage, guys. It is cool to have and own. Don't get me wrong. No one's saying no one wants houses. It's not as high of a priority as people make it out to be, or it won't be. So we'll see. Let's see. I want them to take their time with the game. Yeah. Everyone does. GTA. To be fair, wouldn't a 1-to-1 scale Hong Kong be the hardest to make? Oh yeah, 100%. Unbearable. 1-to-1 scale Hong Kong Island is gonna be harder than Florida in GTA 6. Like, I'm dead ass gonna say that right here, right now. Like, GTA 6 will have enterable buildings, but like proportionally for the developers at KT versus the developers at Rockstar, that includes expertise, the budget, the amount of people they have working and helping with it. Hong Kong Island harder, without a doubt. And it has to be to 1-to-1 scale. Like, to be fair, Grand Theft Auto's maps, like, they recreate the locations really well, and they, like, you know, get the parts of, like, you know, places that really matter, but at the same time, it's not 1-to-1. Like, you know, like, GTA 6 will have more enterable buildings and like whatever. It will be very cool. It will be an awesome map from what I can see, or at least what I'm hoping, at least. But like, you know, TDUSC is easily like a harder map to make proportionally. Multiplayer features are probably the most difficult things to make, right? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, back in 2020, the only concern, like deadass the only concern in 2020 that I had was multiplayer and, like, you know, networking, making sure that's fine. And they're taking their time. Like, you know, I'm happy that they're spending a lot of time and effort on networking and stuff. And yeah, hopefully the game should run really, really nicely. Beautiful game, looks great here. Pages already saying, do the programming yourself. Why don't you take a look at Alex's exclusive clips? That looks a lot better than trailer shots. True. Let me see if I can find one of Alex's videos then, I guess. Where's the one where he showed the spoiler mode in the McLaren? Because that's the one that I didn't even know that the spoiler mode was a feature of the game, just because it was like in like another car feature you could do. Because, like, sure, I watch Alex's videos. I don't watch every one of his videos, but, like, you know, I do watch Alex's videos. We support each other. We have a very good relationship, but I completely glossed over the fact that, like, you know, McLaren has a spoiler mode. So yeah, I'll get it up later. It's fine. Adds more environment to it. The game's features add to making the map more alive. Yeah, exactly. Like I honestly can't wait to play the game with like all the car features and stuff. Like I really hope it like a lot of some of the things that people take for granted are syncing things on everyone's on every client's like computer. Like traffic is an obvious one that has to be synced up. And sometimes, like, you know, in Forza Horizon, sometimes it doesn't sync up, which is ridiculous considering the parent company who made the game and, like, you know, is hosting the game. But at the same time, you've got other things that need to sync up, like traffic lights. That's also something that Horizon struggles at. That's something that I think Need for Speed can't do right now. Oh no, I think Need for Speed does do traffic lights right now, if I recall correctly. It's the crew that can't do traffic lights, I think, yeah, if I'm getting that right. Traffic lights are going to be a big thing in Solar Crown. I really hope they sync up. But like even the radio is client side in Forza Horizon. Like if you say to your friend, "Oh, I'm turn on X radio station," they're not gonna hear. There's a high chance they're not gonna hear the same song. So we have been told that the radio stations in Solar Crown are going to sync up. So I guess we'll just have to see what else syncs up. Because like traffic lights, radio, all very important things. So yeah. Compare that to the trees of TDU1, TDU2. That's funny. Actually, where is it? TDU1. Let me see if I can find TDU1 concept. Oh, I'm looking. Where was it? There were. Was it this? No, I'm trying to find an image of. I can't be asked looking through TurboDoc. There was like some TDU1 concept art. Did I post it? I didn't post it. Yes, it's still here on my saved tweets. Okay, a lot of my tweets I save and I just don't actually post. But this is actually TDU1. I know it's really hard to see. Can I do this? Ah, sick. Okay. This is actually what TDU1 might have looked like. Like, you know, look at how many trees. This is like actual concept. Not concept, but like, you know, one of the work in progress things for TDU1. This would have run like ass, like looking at it. Like there's so much foliage here. There's so much foliage here. Like even look at this. Like this is Honolulu, I think. Look at how much foliage there is. There's palm trees. There's like different types of trees everywhere. Giant bushes. Like this looks sick, but like, you know, there's no way this would have gotten more than like 2 FPS on like, you know, consoles in 2006. So yeah, I've got 4 Twitter notifications. I should probably clear that at some point. Lamau. Let's see. Let's hope it's not just copy paste houses like TD1 to TPH. I mean, we haven't been told how many suites are in the hotel, but I'm pretty certain that if that like all the hotel suites, I mean, let's have a look back at the hotel suites, right? Solar Hotel. That's it. Okay. So, I mean, we've got this, and then this. Like, these all look fairly different. Like, this is definitely a different suite to this. I think this is also a different suite to this, because look at where the bed is, right? Look, the bed's here. There's no way it's the same one as this, right? So that's 1, 2, 3. 3 different suites, at least, we know of so far. I believe the one that we saw at TDU Connect was this one, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just check, because I think Elaine was in this one at least. Yeah, you will. If I can maybe capture it. Okay, it's a bit blurry. But you can see back there. This is totally. It's totally that. It's literally that. Yeah, it's exactly that. So we've seen 3 hotel suites for now, and they don't look that copy paste. Like, even though it's in the same building, they do look different from each other. I do hope that, like, you know, we'll have some customization, and yeah, we'll be able to make these truly our own and everything. I've just noticed. Okay, that's quite funny. I've just noticed. Hey guys, look. Guys, look. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? Does that look familiar to anyone? Anyone that's been following the game since 2020? Does that maybe ring a bell? Okay, let me just continue going through chat very slowly apparently. Lifestyle DNA is important though. Even without houses, they'll need to implement more than just racing and chilling in a suit. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, they did say that there'll be stuff outside of racing, so we'll see what there is. Nice detail, but an apartment sounds nice. You almost always buy houses to have more slots for cars in the garage. Exactly, Zarek. Like, exactly. That is, like, most of the time, like, as much as people would like to think that they are buying houses for the house, you are buying the house for the garage space. Let's be real here. Like, you know, like, I do hope that Solo Crown has a limit on how many cars you can buy for each hotel suite. Like, I can totally see them doing the thing of saying, okay, you have infinite garage space when you get to the penthouse or something, but, like, before we get to the penthouse, I really hope that it's like a limited amount of car space per, like, hotel suite. That'd be really nice. Let's see. Yeah, Hong Kong is way too dense. There's a bunch of places that could be nice for houses and stuff that people like kind of come over, but yeah. Swag Messiah, how late do you think this next delay is going to be? The community manager on Discord said that it's going to be maximum. Or do you mean for the game in total? I don't think that there won't be another delay for the game, to be honest, that I can see. Like they said 2024, we're in 2024, don't think the game's getting delayed again, especially with how much we've seen of it now, and the fact that we're actually getting play tests done. Like, a lot of people have no faith in the franchise, but, like, you know, if you mean the game itself, we have people playing the game in play tests and stuff, so I don't think it's going to get delayed again past 2024. I genuinely think it's not going to release. I don't think it's going to go past summer. I think it's definitely not releasing in autumn or winter. I think like spring, summer, one of the two, whatever. That's when it's releasing. 100%. But as for news, if that's what you meant, then the community manager said on Discord that the news is not. It's going to be released before the end of February. So yeah. So that means that it might be next week, or it might be the half week we have after. So yeah. So which does the Welcome to Hong Kong Island trailer get in? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't do that. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Like, to be honest, I think maybe I might be a bit biased because we've been talking about it for so long now, but I think that goes there. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, to be honest. Like, the TDU2 ones, they're like split across multiple categories. I didn't just put them all in like the best category. Like, I've been as fair as I can, but I think it deserves an S tier. That one especially. Like, not every TDUSC Solo Crown trailer will go in this tier, but like that one in particular, 100% that deserves to go there. But yeah, let me see. Traffic in TDUSC looks great so far. Yeah, I mean, like, we've only seen, I mean, let me just check. Racer gameplay. Like, you know, this is the countryside. I can show you exactly where that is on my concept map. If you want to know, actually, you know what, let me just, okay, I'm gonna open up an incognito tab, because I don't want to dox where I am if I go on Google Maps. Okay, cool. I can tell you exactly where this is. This is this. So we're going down here. That's where this trailer is. Like, that's how accurate this trailer is. And you want to know where Cyberport is? This is like, you know, the whole Cyberport stuff. This is where this workshop is. I don't know where this exact turn-off is. I don't know where he turned off, because it would imply that it's like maybe around here. Maybe this turn off, and then yeah, actually that makes sense. Ish. Let me just I'm gonna have to consult my concept map for this one, because I have the actual roads here. So the workshop itself is here. The workshop itself is there. So I don't know, actually. Because the workshop seems to be here-ish? Oh. Maybe, maybe they did like a handbrake around here. And then like the workshop itself is here. Like, this is the accuracy you can expect in Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown. Like, I'm using fucking Google Maps. Yeah, that looks about right, to be honest. Like, this is a split motorway, from what I recall. And then there's a hairpin somewhere? Oh, that can't be right. It's somewhere. All you need to know is, like, it's somewhere around here. Like, you know. This is the Cyberport area. I can't remember exactly where it is. The workshop should be, like, around there-ish. But yeah. Alright, next piece of chat question thing. Yeah, the traffic does look really nice. That adds more detail to life base. Yeah, the synced up radio stations will be really nice. Like, we haven't heard any big name songs in Solo Crown, but I think that'll be fine. Like, to be honest, not gonna lie, you mostly like use the hip hop station. Well, I don't know what radio station I'll be vibing with the most, to be honest. If you've been around on Discord, I've started using the Discord stage channels. So when I start playing games like off stream and stuff, where is it? Yeah, Leon's silly room. There it is. Like, I'll start playing some games, and I've recently started doing like Horizon 5 in that room, and I've started listening to the radio for once in that room. Normally, I'm like a radio off kind of guy. I like listening to just the pure car sounds, but like, you know, maybe I'll have to see, because like, you know, the style of music I prefer is like mostly electronic stuff. Let me just close some of my tabs that I have open. Let me just go into the Steam workshop thingy, because limited Solo Crown. I don't remember what all the radio stations are in Solo Crown, because I'm human. I know that there's a hip-hop station, I know there's a rock station, I know there's an electronic station, which is kind of shit, given how big the electronic genre is compared to everything else. Was it under the driving experience? I think it was under the driving experience. Did I just go over it? Hip Hop Absolute Club. Okay, so Hip Hop Absolute Club, which is gonna be like EDM, I assume. I don't think there'll be house or like other like club genres, but I'm gonna assume it's just EDM for now. Rock, classic, world music. World music is always kind of like a weird radio genre to me, because like you can have vastly different things in world music. But yeah, sure. And then retro. I don't know what retro would be. Well, what did we even have in the Cruiser trailer? Like they showed off the radio stations in the Cruiser trailer, if I recall correctly, but I don't remember what they were like. Hang on, let me just turn this Art of Rally music off for a second. So I assume this is the club station? I'm real. If that's supposed to be club music, I've not been to a nightclub before, but I'm real, that doesn't really feel like club music. That feels like maybe pop-ish. Like I like this vibe. This is very me, but like still, I thought it would be like nightclub-esque stuff, maybe like house, EDM, etc. Okay, and this is world music, so I don't know if they're gonna have like some Asian stuff in world music. I would hope so. Otherwise, you might as well just call world music Mexican, because that's how most games treat world music stations. Granted, like Need for Speed Unbound has a lot of like African stuff as well, which is quite nice to see. But like, you know, still. Oh, so that's retro. That feels really weird, because this doesn't feel very 80s or 90s to me, which I assume what retro was going to be. Okay. Hip Hop Planet definitely will resonate with some people. From this clip here, definitely doesn't look like amazing. And then the Rock Station, which I think will also be like another station that isn't quite for me. So yeah, I think classic, retro, absolute club, and those three. Those will probably be my radio stations, my go-to radio stations. Anyways, I know I ranted on quite a bit about that. Let's see. Man, that looks amazing. TDU really set a high bar for the series. Yeah, that's kind of the hard thing. TDU is a really, really high bar to beat, and they've had to make this game from the ground up in just over 5 years' time. Like they've started work. We know that they roughly started work in late 2018, like December 2018. That's how late we're talking. That's roughly when they started developing the game. So that's why I say just over 5 years' time. Media Bandit on the Shorts livestream. Welcome. How do you get TDU2 on Steam? You don't see it. You're going to have to buy a Steam key, which unfortunately is really expensive now, like $300. Well, I myself can't really advocate for, like, you know, illegally downloading shit. There are particular sites that might let you download the game instead. So that's all I'm going to say on that matter for legal purposes. Let's see. This makes you not care as much about houses? Yeah, exactly. Like I said, everyone wants houses, but you know, it's not that bad as well. You know what I mean? Like we've got what people need, and to be honest, the hotel, like coming down from your personal hotel suite and meeting people, like don't forget the game has a voice chat and stuff. Like coming down and meeting people in the hotel lobby, that's exactly what they wanted to happen. Like every game nowadays has like you know, a central hub. The Crew Motorfest, it has a central hub. you're outside of that instantaneously. I'm be real, no one's spending more than 2 seconds inside that hub that you have in the Crew Motorfest. The Horizon Festival, you can't even see other people in the Horizon Festival when you're actually in the Horizon Festival. And then people just loiter around the Horizon Festival, maybe, but like, you know, it's kind of a useless place. And then you have Need for Speed, which like is just a garage. That's it. And safe houses, I guess. Like, yeah, they wanted the hotel for like to be actually like a genuine social hub, and like, you know, a place to meet other people, to talk to other people. And like, you know, if you're maybe an introvert like me, then maybe you might be in and out like instantaneously. But like, you know, it's just like, you know, another thing to make the game like a proper genuine MMO. That's why we have the hotel. Plus this is a spin-off, and they do give it a nice spin, I guess. I don't think there will never be a Test Drive Unlimited 3, in my opinion. Like, I don't really want to call this a spin-off per se, but it's not TDU 3 for a reason. Like, it is still a Test Drive Unlimited game. It very much is. But it's not going to be like a TDU 3, if that makes sense. So yeah. This Discord show that I'm actually... Okay, I've just noticed Discord actually does display the correct stream this time. So it seems it matters what order I order, or what order I schedule and start the streams in. Because I started the short stream first, and then I started the like normal stream, and now it seems to display that I'm streaming, like, you know, as in like the normal stream on Discord now. So that's cool. Let's see. What else? Oh, hi DJ. Sorry. I'm quite far up on chat because I'm ranting a lot and I'm talking a lot about like certain topics that people are bringing up. Like, hopefully it's not getting too boring to people, but I'm trying to give as much info as possible. You like walking around your house, customizing them, and the area you're walking in, listening to 8 hours of Gran Turismo Jazz on Sunday. Yo, like, honestly, Jazz, that is a good shout. Like, why a jazz station? Where can we have jazz, please? Like, you know, I'm not a shop. This is known, but like jazz, I like jazz occasionally, and jazz would just be perfect to play in like the Shops HQ. Like, I'm gonna assume they're just gonna play like classic music in Shops HQ instead, but like jazz would have been sick instead. So I guess we'll see what the song list is comprised of. Beginning to worry they can't match real density even with today's tech. To an extent, they won't have real world density, but you've seen the amount of density that Solocran has, and it is pretty fucking dense content compared to every other racing game that's out there. So it is going to be the most dense racing game out there. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think we're fine. I think we'll be fine. Wouldn't worry too much about it. Yeah, gameplay footage right now seems pretty fitting. Let's see. Side by side comparison. Meh, not buying TDUSC fully on this one. For you like both music and car sounds? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I prefer car sounds primarily, and then I might turn the radio on later. Drum and bass and jazz are peak driving music for you. Oh, I mean, drum and bass and ironically classical music, those are the two like go-to things I do for when I'm racing in Horizon 5 nowadays, which is kind of surprising knowing me. Also, Media Bandit on the Shorts live stream, you tried downloading Project Paradise 2, it didn't work for some reason. I would recommend you probably didn't go through the guide. I mean, to be fair, I'm be real, the guide that those lot have made is pretty complicated. Maybe I might make like an install YouTube short like I did like ages ago. Just join their Discord server. Someone will be able to help you. They're really helpful over there. So yeah. Wouldn't mind license test to return from TDU2. Yeah, honestly, I mean, you guys already know. If you watch my previous video, was it my previous video? I don't remember where I said it in. But like one of the videos I said it in. Oh wow. The satellite view has actually updated. Fuck. Oh no. The satellite view updated. I can't show you guys. Will this work? When was this taken? 2020. They were building the houses in 2020 though. Maybe from... Oh, okay. That's not quite what I wanted. Where are these houses? Oh, these are the houses. Okay. These look pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Very modern, very swish. Okay. See more dates. 2017. Oh, okay. They already were destroying it in 2017. Okay, 2009 I've had to go to. What? Okay. Interesting. You know, it's just gonna be a hell of a lot easier if I just get my own video up. Totally not promoting my own content. Don't know what you're on about. Which video did I say it in? I think I said it in my summer recap. It's safe to say that... please shut up, me. I don't want to hear my own voice. Where map part 1, there was the dealerships and shit. I definitely said it. I definitely mentioned it. Yes, found it. Found it. Okay. Yes. Okay, so back when the satellite didn't actually update, to show what was there. This is the Hong Kong School of Motoring. This is where I genuinely suggested in my video ages ago to KT that they should, if they're going to do license test, this would be it would be pretty sick to do it here, because like, you know, they've got an area sectioned off already, like that isn't some private road for, like, you know, new drivers, but they could like completely revamp this to look like a license test area, and they have. If you haven't already seen, they've already done it. I don't know why I didn't just show part of the video, but yeah, here, look. It looks like kind of a racetrack. I assume it'd be a really flat racetrack given the geography around the location, but we've got like some of a racetrack. But yeah, I get what you mean. It would be really cool if we could license test back. I am of the same opinion. Don't really know why they did it, but I assume they're just like so pressed for like, you know, things they need to do and stuff. So yeah. Let's see. You were really needing a live stream like this one? Fair enough. I mean, I wasn't gonna really talk about TDUSC that much today, but here I am. Lol, no, that is not club music. Yeah, I know, right? Retro sounds more like what Absolute Club would be in your view. Yeah, exactly, DJ. I mean, like, you are a DJ, so you would know more than most. Is there still TDU2 games on PS3? If you're looking for a disc version of TDU2 Media Bandits, there's a bunch that exist like out there, and if you're specifically looking for PS3, you might not be able to find it at like your local store. It kind of depends. It's a niche-ish game, so they definitely exist. But like, if you're just looking for a disc for a PS3, you could probably just find one off eBay or something. But yeah, you need this game in your veins. Yeah. 10 hours of music for every station is kind of crazy the more you think about it. Yeah. Like, I don't know what other games have in comparison. Like, I would assume, you know, fuck it. Let's find out together. Let's do that right now. FH5 song list. please give me... Oh god, you're not gonna give me like timestamps for how long the tracks are? I've got a song list, but I would like... I just need to know how long each song is, because I cannot be fucked to go... Oh. Someone's made Spotify playlists for them? Okay. I'm sure someone's made a tool. Spotify playlist length. I'm sure someone's made one. Spotify playlist length. Fucking allow ads. Sure. Pause on this site. Yes, I've allowed ads on your shitty website. Okay, supposedly this won't have all the songs in the game, but like it should be a decent amount. Will you just give me... I just need like the total length. I don't really care. Length. Okay. Better way of doing this. Will it tell me how many songs? 22 tracks. 22 tracks. Okay, 22 tracks. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do... What's 44 divided by 6 by 60? Is that correct? Yeah, 44 divided by 60 is 0.73. Okay, 3.73 times 22. Okay, so that's 82 minutes, roughly. Like, quote unquote, 82 minutes in Horizon Pulse. Right? Let's just assume for now, just because we're doing just a rough estimate right now, let's just assume they're all about the same. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 main radio stations in Horizon 5. So we're gonna do 82 minutes times 6. So that's just under 5. Let's just call that 500 minutes for now. 500 minutes divided by 60 would be about 8 hours 20. 8 hours 20 in Horizon 5, roughly. It's probably more like 9. But that's insane. Like a singular radio station in Solar Crown is triumphing over Horizon 5's song list. Yeah, I think we can go a decent amount in like Solar Crown without hearing the same song. I think people will be pretty fine with it. Like, I don't think Solar Crown's gonna have that many big name songs, to be honest, at least from what we've seen. But I'm completely fine. All I care about is the vibes. Like, I don't need like song and stuff. Like, to be fair, most of TD2 songs, most people didn't really give a shit about until like, you know, they actually played the game and then like, you know, started enjoying them over time. So yeah, I think maybe it might be about like that. So yeah. Let's see. You hope the map will capture the general feeling of Hong Kong Island, especially with those small roads that are high up with a lot of foliage. What do you mean by that, Swag Messiah? Because I mean, it's captured the vibes of Hong Kong Island really well, in my opinion. I mean, like, you've got... What is it? This intro cutscene here to TDU Connect is probably really good for, like, for showing that. Like, you know, all this foliage off-road looks awesome. Like, this looks to be in the Taitam area, I would guess. Near one of the many reservoirs in the Taitam area. And you've got, like, City by Night, transitioning today. Like, they cooked with this game. I think, like, you know, they've got the vibes down, to be honest. It should be pretty decent. Get someone who owns the game a family show it for me. True. What have I missed? Heretic season. Imagine TDUSC with proximity chat. Prox. Prox chat would be kind of cool, but it would also get quite annoying. I think it would be nice if, like, you know, we've got a voice chat in Silicon that was shown off at TD Connect. That's not new information. But it would be quite nice if they did do prox chat. I wouldn't want to be able to hear someone like a solid 20 meters ahead of me. If they were going to do prox chat, I would like to see them maybe go to the effort of having it, like, you know, like realistic in the sense of like it coming out of the person's mouth. So like if they have the windows closed, then it'll be a lot more muffled, a lot more quieter. That'd be pretty cool, maybe, if they do prox chat. But then if you're like in a group, specifically in a group with people, then like forget all about that and just have, like, you know, normal voice chat. That'd be pretty cool, I guess. But I have no idea what they have in stock for us. It would definitely be worth way more money than DLC merch. That's true. I wonder what car performance tuning will be in depth. Alex said that there will be car tuning outside of the drive mode, so I guess we'll just have to see what that looks like. Because we've not gotten any like public stuff to really show of that, I guess. So I guess I'm gonna have to take Alex's word on it. Your dad grew your childhood with jazz. I think I don't know. I don't really know what kind of. Well, I do kind of know roughly what sort of music my parents are into. A lot of. Okay, funny thing is that, like, I think my mother is. Well, I mean, we did listen to a lot of pop because car radio, it was just on whatever. A lot of the time we did listen to like older hip hop songs from like my mother. She like likes that stuff occasionally. My dad likes a lot of EDM stuff, probably a lot of stuff. To be honest, like the music that DJ Spyroof creates kind of reminds me of like the stuff that like my dad likes, sort of thing. So like that there's like kind of the three genre-ish that I grew up with. And then like I've gone off on my own and, like, you know, I like I've said many times before, the electronic genre, which is gigantic, that is just genuinely what I say to people when it comes to types of music that I like, because I do like everything. I like a little bit of everything: K-pop, J-pop, future house, like, you know, drum and bass, trap, drums, dubstep. Like, you know, it really depends on the song rather than the sub genre for me, because like I'll listen to anything. So yeah. It sucked to be amped for a game and no one to talk about with. You literally gave me an outlet. Oh, that's nice to hear, Tony. Hey, Don Tashi. Hey, welcome. Sorry. If anyone here, also hey Nikki. If anyone is in chat and I haven't said hi to, that's dead ass, because I am looking at chat right now and I'm very slowly going down my list of chat, because like that's just how much ranting I'm doing and like an info I'm giving people. You're cool with jazz, but you're not into it much anymore. That's fair. Like you can totally have too much of one music genre, so much so that like you don't like it anymore. That's why I don't mind listening to like classical music in games. That's why I don't mind rock in some games. Like I hate rock. I don't like it at all, especially metal. Awful in my opinion. But like, you know, some games I don't mind it. Like, you know, I quite like it. Like, sure, Burnout Paradise, fucking let's go. Like, you know, so yeah, you can totally get sick of one genre, and like it for me, it's a totally on a song by song basis. Guidance Grey, love Project Paradise suck. You can roll it back. Oh god, there's so much chat I have to catch back on. Hey, Tatsuki Kohai, totally not shilling. Well, I guess we're done with like the main video stuff, and like people are asking stuff, so I'm I guess answering it. Roll it back. You have to go. Oh. Google Maps. Yeah. God, is that how far back this chat is? Holy shit. Okay. You found the McLaren TDUSC clip. It's called Test Drive Unlimited Solo Crown Car Features Against Past TDU Games. Okay. Let me see if I can go find that video from Alex then. Thank you very much. I'll get that up to just play in the background. Obviously, this footage is from Alex7. You all know him. I don't really need to give him a shout out, but like, shout out to Alex7. Awesome content creator. Also an amazing friend of mine. So yeah. Here it is. I'm just gonna leave him muted. 9-minute timestamp, basically. Okay. Yeah. So around here-ish? yeah, driving around. That looks so sick. I'm gonna go beg on my knees next time for Killaton to send me some of this gameplay. Because holy shit. I may be a small channel, but I'm quite passionate about the game, and I do feel like, I don't know, I don't like being feeling like I'm entitled to stuff, but you know, it would be nice because I do a lot of TDUSC content. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, there is a spoiler mode for the McLaren. That is quite nice. And what? It's gonna show it? Sick. Small things, but like, you know, it's still pretty cool. Very short chat. Let him cook. Also, good evening, Dominic. Hey, how are you doing? In your opinion, proximity chat would be only in hotel and areas where you control your avatars? Maybe? I mean, that would make sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me, to be honest. Like, dealership, basically anything that is considered like a social hub where you can get out of your car and it's just you. Proximity chat. That makes sense, actually, yeah. Then would prox chat really be worth it? Maybe. It depends. It has to be more lenient than just talking in real life, because if you try to model prox chat off real life, your cutoff for when you can hear someone is probably going to be like 5 meters in front of you before it gets drowned out by something else. So it's probably gonna, if they do prox chat, it's probably gonna be a bit more lenient than that. So yeah. Let's see. Rock hater detected. Opinion discarded. Yeah. Like it's not for me. Like, a lot of people like rock. It's whatever. Like, you know, like what you like. I'm not saying it's bad. Well, I mean, I am saying it's bad, but like, you know, society would be boring if everyone liked the same thing. Are you happy? Like honestly, it would be so boring if everyone liked the exact same thing. So yeah, like what you like. Rock is completely fine to like whatever. Like, at least it's not like shots core or some shit like that. like you know, like I'm be real, most people like rock. It's just me. Like, it's a bit like how I don't like V8s and stuff. Like, they're quite boring in my opinion. But like, you know, obviously most people love V8s and coom over anything with a V8. So yeah, no rock haters allowed. Understandable. But yeah, okay, fantastic. I've finally caught up with chat. But yeah, I guess that sort of rounds it off for most of what's it called? Oh my, most of the trailer sounds, the trailer tier list that we did for racing games. This, yeah, I don't think I want to really shift stuff around. I think this is fair. Honestly, I think we got a good mix of everything in the end. Like, I think something that I've learned today about older trailers is that they put more time and effort into selecting a big name song instead of thinking of will song fit the like actual trailer and stuff. So yeah. Well then, I think that's kind of it. It's currently 10:22, so like half an hour before I normally end most of my streams, but I'm probably gonna end it early-ish so that I can go work on my video that I was gonna do. But yeah, it was really fun, nice just talking to you guys and chilling. It was a fun stream. When am I streaming next? So I don't want to say when I'm gonna get this next video out from by, because I'm Miro. I don't even know myself. Let's see. Okay. So the next stream I'm doing is actually on Thursday. Yeah, it's this Thursday. It's Pacific Drive's launch, and if you've not seen Pacific Drive, it is this really awesome sci-fi. No, not sci-fi. This really weird survival. Started with an S. Dyslexia kicking in hard right now. So this really cool looking survival mystery game where you and a car are connected. It's really weird. It's really unique. It's not a racing game, but it is a driving game still. So if you're interested in it, do come down. It should be really fun. It's really unique of a game, and yep, I'm playing it. So yeah, hope you guys have a nice rest of the week, and yeah, I hope to see you there. So yep, I guess this is where I shall leave you guys. So yeah, bye. Where's my ending scene? There it is. I just noticed that the audio for like the ending screen didn't play. What? Why was that muted? Okay, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm totally not gonna do that again for purposes of you know what? Fuck you, OBS.